Good morning, Inkzos. You might win the first comment every time now. Good morning, Dragon Pink. Hope you had a good holiday as well. What's up, Tim? Brandon, his video is my first look at it. Oh, hold on, what did I miss? Oh, I didn't even read your comment, Inkzos. Was just watching the Ashes vid. Looks like WoW. Yeah, they definitely took a lot of things from WoW. For sure. But the company is, I think that's actually a good thing in many ways. I mean, WoW is truly the only MMO that has lasted as long as it has with its popularity. It's interesting. So today, I think 3 p.m. Eastern. Wait, oh crap. 2 p.m. Oh crap. Hold on, I gotta change my title. Hold on, guys. It's at 2 p.m. is the news, because they're doing it at 11 a.m. Pacific. All right, let's change the stream title. There we go. They're doing like a live stream or something, and giving us some Ashes of Creation news. So I think I'm just gonna live stream their live stream. You guys like that? I'm just gonna leave the stream on when it starts and probably start taking notes for a video. All right, what do we got here? We got our Red Bull. We got our Red Bull. We got our third monitor, looking good. Our PlayStation 5's looking good. Our sound is sounding good. Let's go ahead and put on some other music right here for a second. I didn't do my stretching. Shit. Shit. I gotta stretch before I sit down for like 6 hours. What is this? Angelic beats? Playground beats? The hell is all this stuff? Focus beats. Let's try that one out. Willow trees. I like the name of that. Laid back, peaceful, ambient beats. Let's go, baby. Oh yeah, I'm feeling this once you guys hear it. Hold on. Nice little morning beat right now. All right, who else we got in here? Yeah, guys, I'm really excited for that. I mean, you can't get too hyped over MMOs these days, you know what I mean? But I've watched a lot of videos on it. I've listened to their CEO and head game designer talk about it a real lot, and he seems to really get it, you know? Like, there's a lot of other MMOs that I've been looking at, like New World and stuff, and like, it looks like it might be all right, but this one, I don't know. This guy knows something that we don't, man. He knows something that we don't. There's a lot of systems in modern day MMOs that just ruin it, such as microtransactions, pay-to-win models, participation trophies for everybody, stuff like that, that ruins it for people that want to get into the game hardcore. And I think this guy knows what he's talking about, man. I think he knows what he's talking about. All right, we got to do some stretching here. Maybe I'll set up the camera. Cody Sessions, best way to start off Monday. Love the streams. Thanks, Cody. I appreciate it, man. Freshman, yo, longtime stalker. That's cool, man. That's cool. Arclight, how are you? I'm good, man. How you doing? BZ, what's up? Kit, ready for some Monday morning rage? Yeah, so when I streamed this game, when was it? A couple days ago? When did I stream? Saturday night. Or was it Sunday night? No, it was Saturday night. We went into an area that has a bunch of mind flayers, man. We kicked some ass, we got lost, and then we killed the boss in like 30 seconds. So I'm hoping that we get some more difficult bosses on this session. What MMO are you talking about? What's up? Jorge or George? I'm not sure what you go by, man. Ashes of Creation, it's called. So I'm going to be live streaming their live stream at 2 p.m. I'm just going to switch the stream over. Looks like a good game. What's up? What's up, Jack? I just noticed your name, man. I just like put the 2 and 2 together. I almost became a game designer, but then I realized I wanted to have fun with life. Oh man, tough job for sure. Even working for a lot of gaming studios, I thought about going. I did a lot of 3D modeling training and a little bit into animation, and I realized that unless I put my whole life into it, I'm basically going to be working for a company, and I might not be able to choose what company. Not everybody gets to work for their favorite company, and you'll just be a slave to the machine. You know what I mean? You're not going to be creating everything that you want to create. Eventually you can get to that point, but I did a lot of research into the industry and I was like, I don't know if I want to work 70 hours a week doing a game that I don't actually want to do. But really cool jobs though. I have the most respect for animators, I'll tell you that right now. 3D animators and modelers, the most respect for those people. Of course, there's some good companies that you can work for too, but when you're just starting off, you don't just get to get the job that you want. You got to work 10, 20 years for Ubisoft or something, you know what I mean? And then you're just getting crunch time all the time. You're making a game that you don't want to make. Maybe you're making like a Madden game and you're not interested in sports or something like that. If only we all got to do what we wanted to do. Good morning, Silver. What's up, John? Hemlock, what's up, man? Critopsy, you're the top chatter, man. I checked out my stream statistics and you won #1 chat. You have chatted more than anybody else in this chat. I don't know like what the time zone is. It might just be over like the last week, or it could have just been last stream. I don't know, but you win, man. I'll have to figure out something to give you. Animation school is fun. Career day, we laugh at everyone else wearing suits. Animators are, it's a highly skilled job, man. You got to be really intelligent, you got to be creative, and you got to be artistic all at the same time. It's crazy when you're animating like when you're animating a character model. There's actually a bone structure to it, and it's so cool. It's so cool. So animators have to like understand like the anatomy of everything that I don't know. God bless animators, man. You guys are the coolest. All right, we got to do a little stretching, guys. Hold on. Let's see if I got my other webcam up right now. Where the hell is it? Hold on, guys. Mouse and keyboard. I can't leave. Oh, God. I can't leave you guys hanging. Now you guys get to see the neck beard. Oh, look at that Red Bull, baby. Look at that Red Bull. Hold on, why isn't my oh, there's the chat box. What's up, Florian? All right, guys, let's do a quick morning stretch. You know what I'm saying? I could do it off camera, but you know what? We have a third webcam. Let's throw it around, baby. Let's get it going. I wonder if I can talk to you guys from back here. Probably not. Hear me from back here? Oh, look at that, man. Oh my God, you guys might be able to hear me from back here. The sugar-free version, or is it just the lighting? Sugar-free, baby. Sugar-free all the way. Oh God, it feels so good, man. You gotta open up the freaking veins, baby. I was just thinking. I was just thinking. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do all my stretching on stream, and then I realized, like, that's so weird focus. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I was like, wait, I gotta stretch my back, so. That's all right. All right, let's see what we can do with this camera real fast. Hold on, guys. There we go. There's a new camera for us, guys. Hey, new camera. It's not a new camera, it's my old camera, but we're gonna have to start setting up cameras all over, man. I kind of want to start the stream from like my bookshelf area, have a glass of coffee, have a couple chats, maybe read a couple lines. Oh shit. All right. You know what we got to do first, guys? You know what we got to do first? Hold on one second. Got you guys on the old display screen. Hopefully there's nothing confidential showing here. Let's go ahead and do this. Open up Affinity Designer real quick. We're going to make a quick 1 day left for my trial. Make a quick thumbnail for the Ashes of Creation stream. Can everybody hear right now? Let me look. Hold on. Did he completely finish the Mind Flayer area? No, I did not, Silver. I did not. I killed a boss. But we're still in that area, so I'm actually going to go back to it. Sorry, I missed a lot of chat here. What's up, Mike? Can you guys hear me now? Okay, good. All right, thank you. Everyone needs a good stretch before getting your ass handed to you. It's right, man. It's right. What's up, Hugo? Florian, how are you, man? Thanks for always stopping in. The start of the Wolf OnlyFans. Yeah, you know what? I was stretching and I was like, you know what? This is all right because it's good to keep things. It's not entertaining to watch me stretch, but it's always good to keep the stream doing something. And I was like, wait, I gotta stretch like some weird muscles right now. It's gonna put me in some weird positions. Yeah, OnlyFans /Wolfhard FPS, guys. IRL stream today. I'm not rushing it, man. These Demon Souls streams don't get that many viewers, so it's not like I'm killing anything right now. We're just having a good time. Got my booze? You got your booze, Florian? Shit. All right. All right, hold on. Let's make a quick thumbnail here, guys. This is a new program that I've been using. Is my stream working right now? Yeah, it is. We're going to want to do 1280 by 720. We're going to do this real quick. Real quick. Let's go to here. Ashes of Creation. Wallpaper, maybe we'll look for. What's a good thumbnail for our 2 o'clock switch over to the Ashes of Creation stream? This one looks kind of cool, doesn't it? Oh my god, that looks sick right there. We got to make a better thumbnail than Intrepid Studios so we get all the viewers and they don't. We'll go with this one. I like this one a lot, actually. Can I take this save image? Let's save it on the desktop as thumb. Show and folder. Bam. Let's pull thumb into here. Oh, it looks like it's a little small. That should be all right. It's a little blurry, but is it too blurry? Hold on, this might be too blurry. That's too blurry. That's too blurry, guys. What the hell are you making me do here? What the hell are you making me do here? I like this one. Ooh, I like this one a lot. Hold on. Hold on. Is this a good thumbnail? Or is it a video? Never mind, guys. Never mind. Yeah, I should have done this before the stream started. I apologize, guys. I'm gonna go with... God, why is this so hard? Let's type in MMO. There's nothing... Dude, they need to get some images out. You know what I'm saying? Let's try this one. Ashes on the desktop, PNG, open folder. Let's try this one. Maybe I'll make a video on stream one day, guys. Oh, this one's gonna be blurry too. You gotta be shitting me. All right, one more try. One more try. Hold on. It's not Ashes of Creation Apocalypse. This is a joke. This is an absolute joke. Ashes of Creation MMO. We'll just take off wallpaper and see what happens real fast. Okay. We don't want Apocalypse. That's the difference. Guys, the thumbnail life is just not easy. Okay, I think I like this one. I think I like this one. So we're gonna go ahead and pull that into here. It's gonna be blurry again. These images are too small. Let's just go with it. Let's just go with it. Let's just go with it, guys. Pull this up right here. This is not a good picture. And then we're gonna take a rectangle. Turn that black. This is a new program. I haven't used this program before, guys. I have not used this program before. I mean, I've used it a couple times, but it's just this week. I don't really know how to do much on it. Something like that. And then we could probably take the Ashes of Creation logo. Ah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Where's my Ashes of Creation logo? You know what I'm saying? I know that I have one somewhere. This might work. It might not be a PNG. Test. Bam, show in folder. Hey, look at that, guys. Now we're making progress. Now we're making progress here. So now we actually don't need... Sorry that I'm not looking at chat, guys. Tools, can you search bigger images? Someone please help. What's up, Queen Tiamat? Daniel, how are you? Never heard about... You know what I'm going to do, guys? I think the next big video that I do, I'm going to live stream the entire process. Maybe even the recording part. That would be awkward, though. That would be real awkward. Maybe I'll just live stream the video creation process, and you guys can watch me sit there for like 12 hours straight. Actually, if I was doing it live, I would probably get it done faster, which is good. We're just making a thumbnail right now. I don't want this to be misleading, though. You know what I mean? This might be a little bit misleading because we're not actually playing the game, but I think people know that. I think people know that. Let's go with red. Or should we just go yellow? Make it match the... We'll go red. And then I don't like this right now. So actually what we have to do, this line that we can see in the back has to go. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do this before the stream. I don't like this image at all. This is the last thumbnail that I made. If you guys look, it's all different, a bunch of different parts. This took me like an hour after I already spent like 14 hours on the video. It's kind of crazy how important thumbnails are. So what did I do for this one? I used this logo. Oh, I could use that picture in the background right there, but I don't know where that picture is. All right, screw it. We'll play some Demon Souls. I don't feel like figuring that out right now. We'll save it so we can come back to it. All right, beautiful, guys, beautiful. The sweet morning nectar that heals all wounds, mental and physical. Red Bull, sugarless. Get yours at your local Walmart. Skål! All right, guys, I'm gonna catch up on chat here. We're gonna get into the game. You know what I'm saying? Whew. Get everything set up here, guys. I am a streaming amateur. You guys know what I mean. All right, there's the live chat. Beautiful. All right, what the hell did I miss here? I'm gonna start up the game while we're talking here. I'm gonna have to find a better image for that. Live stream your reaction on Nightingale. I think I would get kicked off YouTube for copyright, Florian, but that would be pretty funny. Search high res. Oh yeah, I could have done that, Queen Tiamat. Good thinking. Maybe I should. I forgot that there's a filter in Google Images. That's something that I should know. That's something that I should know. That would have helped me out a lot over the past couple of years. Got my energy drink next to me. Nice, nice. Florian, have you ever had monkey shoulder? Where'd Mike Geyer go? Is he still in here? I forgot that he commented. Mike, oh, there you go. Said he can't hear you. Mike, happy to have you back in the homeland, man. Happy to have you back in the homeland, brother. You gotta go sugarless, man. You gotta go sugarless. If you guys drink sugared energy drinks every day, you're screwing yourself over, man. You're screwing yourself over. You ain't gonna have any teeth by the time you're 35. You know what I wish I could do? I wish I could go back to being a little kid again with my baby teeth. Oh my god, if I could redo it, I would have ate so much more junk. Oh my god. I would have drank like 4 Red Bulls a day. And then lost all the baby teeth, regrow them back, and we're good to go. I'm pretty sure it's actually not a good idea, because it probably screws up your gum and like the roots of your teeth and stuff. Alright. Finally, guys, 4 hours later, the stream actually starts because I'm disorganized today. I'm very disorganized. Alright, looks like we got the game volume working. Beautiful. Got my controller right here. We're gonna unplug it. Energy drink are the nectar of the gods. Skull. Alright, I didn't really stretch good enough, but that's alright, guys. Oh my god. I'm really excited right now. This mic, like, reaches out further than I thought it did. Like, oh my god, this is really good. I no longer have to have this big thing in my face right here. I can actually, like, stretch it. This is nice. This is way better, guys. I could see way more. Alright, where did we leave off? We left off in the Mind Flare area, which I think we're gonna go right back there right now. What am I wearing? I think we're good right here. We got our... Someone has to tell me how to find... I need to find clear stone chunks. Does anybody know how to find that? Any experts in here? Florian, do you know where to find clear stone chunks? Let's make it happen, guys. Let's make it happen, baby. To the Nexus and then off to Mind Flare territory. Hope we're not being impolite by having our own little... Nah, no, man. You guys do what you want. The more you guys talk, the better the stream does anyways. I'm pretty sure that's like a calculation in the algorithm. Like if someone has like 10,000 viewers and the chat's not barely moving, like it basically tells them that it's fake. So there's actually a couple Twitch accounts that do stuff like that. It's not really fake, but there's like a way to embed your stream on websites, so anybody that goes to that website, it counts as a viewer on Twitch. So if you guys see like a stream that has like 20k people watching, but the chat's moving like as fast as my stream right now, they're pretty much probably doing that. And it's not illegal, it's not against Twitch policy or anything, so you can't blame them for doing it, but it's just kind of a messed up thing. and it kind of ruins it. That's why Twitch is just such a hard place to become a streamer in. It's such a saturated environment. I think we can just go right in here right now. And if you're like a new streamer on Twitch, that's why I encourage you guys to do content creation before trying to stream, because streaming's not going to really get you anywhere. All right, Twitch is not in the business of helping out new streamers. They get all their money from the big boys, and they're just going to keep it at that. So, all right, we're going to go right into the mind flares. Let's go, baby. God, man, this was a confusing map last night. You know what? Because some of you guys weren't here, let me show you a mind flare real fast. Is it the crystal lizards? I don't remember them giving me chunks. I guess it depends on where they're at. Does the video feed look hazy? Does it look hazy for you guys? I don't think I'm doing anything different. Maybe, hold on, let me configure my webcam real fast. Take off the autofocus, that'll help. Alright, if you're talking about the webcam, that should change now. The game looks good, right? Crystal Chunk, I left my PC on accident. When I came back, I watched over 3 of Wolf's content. Yeah. The algorithm secrets. I'm looking for clearstone chunks. Yeah. I think they're called clearstone chunks. Looks fine? Alright, cool. I might have just fixed what Mike was talking about. Here, let me show you guys a mind flare for all of you guys that are new or weren't here on the last stream that I did on Saturday. Oh my god, these guys are so creepy. I tried letting these guys live the last time I was streaming. We'll let this guy live, but they come out of nowhere and backstab you, so there's a mind flare right there. You guys ready? This stuff is creepy. This stuff is creepy. I might even let the mind flayer grab me so you guys can see the animation. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get rid of this jabroni right here first. Get the hell out of here. I love Souls games, guys. Oh, here it comes. The mind flayer knows we're here. We got to figure out if the mind flayer is a D&D monster or if it was created by another fantasy author, like, because it's funny that this game is using like the same design. Frith, good morning, my friend. Thanks for stopping in. All right, so here's the mind flayer, guys. Thanks for the 229, Frith. I appreciate it, man. Look at this thing. You guys want... I think I'm going to let him grab me. I want you guys to see this. It's pretty cool. We're going to get one swipe on him, so when he grabs us, we'll be okay. Here we go. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. He wasn't supposed to do that. Let me heal up first. All right, here we go, guys. We're going to let him grab me or do what he wants to do to me. No, I want him to hit me with the rays of paralyzation. Come on, brother. Brother, shoot. No, shoot the... You're pissing me off. We'll try another mind flare. It's funny because it looks like they actually try to eat your brains out like they do in D&D. What do we got? We got 7,500 souls. All right, there's going to be another mind flare right here. We'll try it right here. Silver CJ, the $4.99 donation. Thanks for showing the mind flare. It was so sad I missed your stream. I couldn't watch it. Thanks, Silver. You didn't have to donate. You could have just asked me in chat. I would have done it for you. Mind flares were created by... Oh, really? Was the cover painting interesting? Gonna have to look that up, Critopsy. Dash of soy sauce. I would eat him. It probably would taste pretty good, actually. All right, do your paralyzation, Ray. All right, there we go. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Boom. Boom, baby. I love it. Too bad we're stronger than Mr. Brony. All right, let's get out of here and let's press on in this level. You guys are familiar with the mind flares now. Thank you, Frith and Silver, for the donations. I appreciate it. Oh, man, guys, I'm amped up today. I gotta calm down. Let's go back to the old bonfire. And then teleport to the further area in this level where we fought the boss last time and killed the boss in like 1 minute. Hugo, did you... Oh, God, Hugo. Did you miss the second Mind Flayer, Hugo? I'm sure there's going to be more on this map, so... Still haven't ordered a new horn, guys. Pritopsy dropping the trivia. I apologize if I missed some of your guys' chat. I feel like I'm caught up now. I'm relaxed. We're playing the game now. I can see all the comments that come in. It gets crazy when you try to read chat and then do something like a thumbnail. Your brain's just like boom, 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 boom. Sometimes you just gotta focus. All right, this is new territory for me, guys. This is brand new territory right here. And my God, does it look beautiful. We're gonna walk like a badass. Because that's what badasses do, right? What is that down there? You guys see that? I wish I had my binoculars, but I don't. I sold them. Because I'm greedy. We're gonna be fighting... I'm pretty sure those gargoyles are not going to just stay stationary like that. Best of luck to you. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna be fighting them. I don't have any bow and arrow stuff, do I? No, I don't. Oh man, what would a gargoyle be weak to? I'm a little bit worried about the sword that I'm using right now. Slashing damage? I feel like a gargoyle made of stone, slashing damage wouldn't really help, right? That's all we got though. We got another weapon that does slashing but also does magic, so I guess I could try that, but it's only at a +1, so. You missed it twice? Alright, we'll find it, man. No, we run? That's true, Mike. Shit. I mean, come on, Mike. On the battlefield, I mean, if the guy was just walking straight towards the enemy right up the middle of the battlefield, that'd be pretty badass. Or maybe it'd be stupid. I don't know. One of the two. Oh, shit. I knew it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. What the hell is that, and how do we fight it? There's only one way to find out, guys. Let's go, baby. Let's throw some haymakers, man. Come on. What the hell is it doing? Does it want to throw down, or what's it doing? Damn, it's pretty big. Okay, that's not bad damage. That's not bad damage. But yeah, wow, that hurts. That really hurts my sword's durability. Damn. I don't want to fight these things if we don't have to, because you can just tell that it's wrecking my durability. It was worth it, though. It was worth it. Wonder if we have any of those sharpening stones. Turn back and go behind you. What? Am I missing something? I don't think so. I think we're good, guys. How many bosses killed today? I just started, Darkin. I just started not too long ago. So we killed one on Saturday night, and that's it. I don't know how many bosses we have total. Maybe 9 now? We're over halfway through the game, so... Oh, shit. And like I said, after that boss that we fought last night, like, this game is easier than all the other Souls games that I've played. 100%. So I'm really hoping that, like, these final bosses that we fight kick my ass, like the Flame Lurker did. What the hell is that? I don't know about that, man. I don't know nothing about that. Have you found the crystal lizard nest? Yeah, I have, in the digger area, right? In that sand looking area. I could go back there. Yeah, once I finish what I'm doing right here, then we'll check that place out, see if we can get some clearstone chunks. Is the creature from Jeepers Creepers, right? Thanks for stopping in today, guys. I appreciate those thumbs up on the stream. Like I said, at 2 o'clock, or about 1:45, we're going to turn off Demon Souls and watch the Ashes of Creation live stream. But actually, maybe at like 1:40, because I have to make a thumbnail for it. I'm gonna make the thumbnail live on the stream. We'll actually do a good one this time. Strange sign ahead. What does that mean? I have a feeling a gargoyle is going to come out right here. This is not looking safe at all. Oh, yep. I told you. I feel like we're not using the right weapon, but I'm going to keep using this weapon. Does that make sense? Probably not. There really hasn't been like any mobs that have been giving me trouble either. I mean, the skeletons in the shadow area were kind of hard, but I feel like when I played Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne and Sekiro, like I would come across new enemies and just get dropped for like an hour until I figured them out. Yeah. All right. Mike Geyer with an $8 donation, energy drink fund. All right, what energy drink do you want me to have on Wednesday, Mike? Thanks for the $8, Mike. We might be streaming Tuesday. Guys, if the Baldur's Gate patch comes out, we're going to be streaming that this week. And I have a feeling it might come out on Tuesday. But I definitely have to beat this game on stream for sure. Hopefully this week, but we'll see. Let's go in here and check this silly thing out real fast. Thanks for the donation, Mike. What's up, Nightbot, guys? Nightbot's entered the chat. I'm just messing with you guys. Should I swing at this thing? Okay, I don't really know. I have a feeling we're gonna be... What is that sound? Somebody's constipated, man. Huh. Interesting. Grape? Oh, God. Mike, you might have to take your donation back. I'm not a big grape fan. I like grapes, but I don't like grape drinks, like grape juice and stuff. Like, it's not like my taste buds hate it. I just don't like it. Alright, let's murder this guy real fast. I have a feeling he might have, like, a smash attack that pushes you off, so I'm a little bit nervous like this. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't have any ranged weapons to fight this. If he's going to keep his crossbow up there. What? Oh shit, he's right here. I thought he killed himself. And he has wings. I was like, this guy's a real jabroni. You know what I mean? I'll forgive you. Yeah, everybody welcome Nightbot. You guys remember when Nightbot was a bad person and was spamming you guys, and anytime you guys like typed in caps lock or anything, he would send you a message and time you out? That's like the bots on my Discord. A couple bots on my Discord pissed off a couple of members. You don't mess with the bots, man. Yeah. Where the hell are we supposed to go? Maybe we can go further down? I thought it was worth a try, taking a swing at that. Try slash attack. That's bullshit. I just did a slash attack. Right? Is this guy trolling? This is a troll right here. Disapprove. I'm pretty sure that's a troll. But then again, this looks like it should be something that you could slash. It's definitely not doing it. Let's try over here. Nope, not that one. I don't want to do that one. I'm going to fall off if I do. Get some monster. All right, monster it is next time. I like some good monster. What's up, 4channel? Teleported. Good morning, Don. How are you, sir? What was the Saturday boss? You streamed too late? It was this lady who, like, created a bunch of clones of herself and would do like this rune magic on the ground that would trap my guy, but like I literally like swung at her like 3 times and she was dead. So all right, so where are we supposed to go? Hold on guys, we got a little bit of a problem here. I'm not ready for puzzles today. I wonder if like something will move this, like a firebomb or something. Do we have any firebombs? To get this thing to like twitch or something so we can get in here. It doesn't look like we're getting in through here. And then this must just be a dead end. This is where we just came from, but let me double check real fast. I gotta start focusing better when I'm streaming. Is there something? Hold on. There's something. No, it doesn't look like. I'm wondering if those chains come up or something. What a creepy area. Okay, so I guess we're good here. Best of luck to you. Okay, let's go back to the middle. You have to unchain the thing in the specific places. All right, let's go back and see what we missed then. Not this way. This is a dead end. Just gonna double check it, guys, because we're focused. We're cool, calm, and collected right now. There's nothing to do anything right here, so let's go back up and see if there's some mechanism to unchain this bastard. You know? Try a mace for gargoyles. Yeah, that's what I thought, Knight. I thought blunt damage would be good, but I don't have a mace on me. It's back at my shop. It doesn't seem like that was hurting. What's my durability right now? Oh no, it's not that bad. Oh wait. No, yeah, we're only 137 out of 140 for durability. So yeah, that's not bad at all. I could just keep using this. It only takes 3 swipes, so probably take 2 swipes with the mace, but all right. There must be a way up here, is what I'm thinking. Or a gap in the wall. Yeah, there it is, guys. There's the staircase. Florian, I know you played the original. Is this really close to the original in terms of like the map layout and stuff? What's up, Obaya? How are ya? Shawarma meat? Cool, calm, and collected. That's what I like to claim, guys, but you know it's not it's not the case right now. What the piss is this thing? You guys know what's funny? Is when I streamed Baldur's Gate 3, the romance scene. I know some of you guys were there for it. It actually got demonetized on YouTube. It doesn't really matter because the stream, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't really try to get ad revenue with streams. And anybody who donated and stuff, that obviously still went to me, but YouTube deemed it unworthy of ads. It's pretty funny. All right, what the hell is oh my god. Let's go this way first. If you don't give up, you can proceed. I thought for a minute we might be I guess we have to go that way. I thought for a minute we might be climbing on top of that thing. I wonder what the lore behind that thing is. I would love to get into Dark Souls lore, but I decided not to. I might start doing that for Elden Ring, but there's so many channels out there that have already got that down really good. And I feel like there's not many channels with other games that do good lore stuff. But Dark Souls has a whole community dedicated to lore. Especially that Vatya Vida guy. What's his name? I forget. He does really good videos. Not today, my stone friend. Simple question. Who is your favorite YouTuber? Oh, man. I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. I watch a lot of random stuff on YouTube, so it's a hard question for me to answer. Oh, you bastard. I knew you were going to do that. I knew you were going to do that. God, I really need a bow, man. I really need a bow. Like, this guy's starting to piss me off a little bit. There he is. See ya. Is there an item over here? Nope. All right. I watch a lot of podcasts on YouTube and stuff, so. What did Queen Tiamat say? Did I miss something? Oh, she's talking to Kratopsy. Hemlock! Demonetized Wolfheart. Oh, look at that. Skull. The hell is this? Oh man, I really like this. So I have to get some more points into dexterity, but this is a really cool weapon. This is something I'd like to use. The Flamberge. Braveheart sword. Yeah, it looks sick. Looks pretty sick. We can't use it right now because we're underpowered, but let's go ahead and put this back on. We'll try that out when we go back to the Nexus. Happy birthday? Alright, we'll give that guy a like. Let's see how this guy died right here. Won't let me touch it. Never mind. Probably should have read that message right there. Oh, man. I'm actually not worried about these guys. They've proven pretty easy, just like the Mind Flayers. Is this gonna let me pass like that? Huh, okay. Alright. Interesting. Oh, shit! Oh my god, I don't have my weapon out. Oh shit, guys. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god, my weapons are all screwed up right now. Hold on, hold on. Run, run. My shield. I put the weapon back in the wrong slot. That was crazy. We're okay right now. We got the weapon out in our left hand right now. Oh shit. Woo, baby. Wow, that was weird. Can you dual wield in this game? Hold on. Can you actually dual wield? Oh my god! Are you kidding me? I didn't know we could dual wield. Dude, I would have been doing this a long time ago. Oh my god. And look, there's like a parry or something. This is sick, man. I love it. I absolutely love it. Alright, but we don't have anything leveled up, so we're gonna go ahead and take that off, put the shield back on. I'm gonna consider that later in the game. I didn't know you could actually dual wield in this game. Like a caravan. Caveman discovering the fire. Hold on, can we get over here? Hold on. I don't know about this, but we're gonna try it, guys. Shit. Whew, that was close. Does anybody actually dual wield in this game? Or is that like not a thing? It's gotta be a thing. Make this guy like our ranger knight, man. I love the shocked look on your face. I was really shocked actually, because I thought about dual wielding earlier on in the game, and I feel like I tried it and I didn't do it right, and I thought it wasn't a thing. So I do love a good shield though. If Ashes of Creation comes out, I'm 100% tanking, man. 100% tanking. See ya. Is there another guy on us? Shit. I'll come back to that. I just want to make sure we didn't miss anything over here. We did. See, there's an item. Alright. Time for taking a chance. I'm all about it. $20 if you beat this game unarmed. Is it even possible? You could, technically, right? There's definitely people who can do it. Because there's people out there who do, like, runs where they don't get hit. And you do deal damage with your fists. I wonder if there's any bosses that don't take any damage from your fists, though. I mean, the rate we've been going in this game right now, I'm feeling like I can almost do it unarmed. What the hell is going on here? We're not going to allow this. We are not going to allow these heretics to... Putting an end to that real fast. Okay. All right, guys, that's progress right there. In the name of progress. And upwards we go. So tank and tank it. Possibly, Brandon. It depends on how the sub-archetypes, like, how much they affect your character. Because I did read that it doesn't matter what archetype you choose, your secondary archetype. If you choose tank as your primary, you'll be able to tank in all the upper end raids, so... I guess it depends. The funny thing is, I don't really like a lot of the heavy armor look, but I really enjoy tanking in raids. Like, I really enjoy tanking. It's just a lot of fun. So if I could have my way, I would look like a rogue or a ranger, but tank, which isn't possible, so... Alright, let's go this way. Tanking is just so much fun, man. I always, like, never wanted to play that role, and then one day I was like, screw it. You guys know when you're DPS, like, DPS is very important, but a lot of games when you're DPS, you just blend in. Like, you're just another dude there, like, even if you don't do your job that well, like, people don't notice. When you're a tank, the pressure's on. And I was really, like, enjoying the engagement and the immersiveness of it. I guess we're gonna hop down right here. When I played a rogue in World of Warcraft, like, I was just a nobody. Which is fine. It was a lot of fun in PvP, but like when I was raiding, like nobody even said my name. I was just some dude. Like it didn't even matter if I didn't do anything. Nobody knew I was doing anything. So I decided to give tank a try, and I was like, holy shit, this is a lot of fun. I actually didn't tank in World of Warcraft though. I tanked in a game called Warhammer. Who is this guy? Hold on, we'll talk to this guy. Yeah, I tanked in an MMO called Warhammer Online, and I got the best tank gear. It was awesome. It was a lot of fun. And that's where my love for tanking came in.
Are you here to fight the demons?
This guy's badass looking.
If so, then help me escape this place.
I don't know if I trust this guy.
I am on your side. I have come to face the demons.
You guys trust this guy? What's up, Tomden? My time zone is Eastern. Eastern. How about you? I always play DPS. I don't like tanking. DPS is a lot of fun. I just, over my years, I was like, you know what? I want to have more pressure when I'm doing things. So, switch to tank make me felt really good. What's up, Hannah? I didn't even see your name in here. There you are. I see it right now. We're going back and chat a little bit, guys. Dylan Springer, ladies and gentlemen. We have a lawyer in the chat right now. Can you guys believe it? Watch your mouth, guys. Dylan Springer's in the chat. He's bringing the law down on you. The bow is pretty broken in this game. I heard magic's kind of broken too, Iron. I guess the game's like easy mode when you're using magic. They have a full Warhammer shop here in the city. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, the Warhammer MMO is different than like your classic like RTS game Warhammer. The Warhammer MMO, I forget what it was called. It was just like World of Warcraft, like that type of style of play. Like they had PvP arenas, raiding and stuff like that. And that's when I got into tanking. And I was like, you know what? Even if I prefer the rogue look, I'm gonna tank, man. Send me in. Let me pull the boss. Did you play Warhammer Online, Don? Oh, it's so long ago. It was like over 10 years ago for me. I played whatever my guild needs me to play except for tank because I always get lost. Dude, that's cool. I mean, I love all the roles, don't get me wrong. And support, God bless you, support characters. We love you. We love you. Especially Overwatch players. Everybody sits with different roles differently. Alright, what do you think we should do? Should we let this guy out? I think we're going to let him out. I don't trust him, but for the sake of the stream, we're going to let him out.
Thank you. I will remember this. I am certain we will meet again.
What a badass, man. Look at his weapons. I want that armor. I'm about to kill him. I'm about to kill him. No, I'm not going to kill him. We're going to go in the cage and lock ourselves in. All right, what's he going to do? Oh, wait, that actually does go down. Okay, I guess we're going there next. Once it comes back up, if we can get it to come back up. This guy's going to be like that other guy with the gold shield. He just wanders around like an idiot. He is dual wielding. The dagger and the sickle, it looks like. Free him, do one boss only, go back to Nexus, speak to him to exhaust all of his dialogue, then kill him. Alright, let's go back inside. Where did that thing go? Here it is. Alright, we're gonna stay inside this and see what happens. If not, he'll kill NPCs. Damn. Uh-oh. Is this a death trap? Where the hell are we going right now? Heals and Cathrock equals support. Healing can be really engaging and fun in games too. The hell is that thing right there? Oh my god, we're screwed. We're screwed. At least they're not aggressive. Kind of looks like Mac's girlfriend, you know? You know? Skull. What happened, Daniel? Am I missing something he's reading in chat? I don't think so. There's no comments that got held back for a review. I suck at tank and heals in MMO. I am DPS or crowd control. Nothing wrong with that. Nobody can deny how much fun DPS is, and it's obviously very, very important. I just remember back in the day doing the, doing like the big raids, and like, you know what I mean? Like 60% of the 20-man group is DPS. I just remember like not having a specific job. And then trying tanking out was totally different. It just sat with me better. Like, these guys should be kicking my ass. Oh, shit. You know what I mean? How you doing? Oh shit! All right, never mind. Oh, we gotta get up on a railing or something, or get up on a staircase. I got love for all the roles out there, guys. All right, all right. Where the hell am I going right now? The sounds are throwing me off too. Item missed. It's alright, no big deal. We're gonna run the perimeter until we find a staircase, because I'm a little bit lost right now. Whoa! Is that what we came down in? It is. Did it go underground? What the hell? I feel like I need a torch in this game or something. I'm lost. Let's give this guy a like. Let's give him a like. Beautiful. Gotta help out our fellow people who are lost. All right, where was that? Where was that lady? All right, here's our staircase right here. Let's pick this up. Let's go up, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let me approve your comment. Critopsia got denied for some reason. Call a plumber to clean that. God, man, these are some abominations right here. What is your stance on games increasing their cost? I mean, obviously I don't like it, but it's inevitable, so I kind of understand. The problem I have is games that aren't worth the money, but that's always a problem. Like Godfall was not worth... Godfall actually might have only been 60, but Demon's Souls, this game was actually 69. And I didn't like that because it's a remake, so... It's not like they had to create a game from scratch, even though I'm sure they did a ton of work. It's not worth $70. So I don't know, man. I mean, it makes sense as the years go on. It's been a while since we've had a game price increase. I don't mind paying $70 for a game that I get my money's worth with, but when you buy a game that kind of sucks, then it sucks even harder. I mean, there's some games that I put hundreds and hundreds of hours into, and I'm like, damn, I definitely got, like, my money's worth, for sure. But those games where you only play for, like, 15 hours, I don't think they're worth 70 bucks, but... Who am I, though? I think we're gonna go down right here to get these items real fast. Wonder if I can get back up right here. When I saw the $69 game, though, I was a little bit shocked. I wasn't happy. But it's inevitable. A matter of time. I'm actually surprised the consoles were so affordable. I mean, not really affordable, but $399 for the PlayStation 5 is not that bad. Oh god, these things are nuts, man. Stop swinging, brother. Oh god, god, we almost died right there. I think we got to get it to shoot something at us. Where's his head at? Does it not have a head? I don't think it has a head. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Just when we let our guard down, man. Always have the option to not buy and play it. And then the whole streaming thing is starting to get bigger now with Stadia and stuff. I don't know, like, when it's going to take off, but Stadia is actually not that bad. Or like the Xbox Game Pass where you have memberships to everything. How do I get back down there? That's the question that I have right now. We came in from here, we went up the staircase, so I think we got to run down this way. R.I.P. Wolf. Yeah, man, I shouldn't even fought that stupid thing. We're going to run past all the gargoyles. Huh, hold on. I never went this way, did I? Oh, this is a dead end. And when you guys think about it, like, if there's a game that you put, like, hundreds and hundreds of hours into, it's definitely probably worth more than even what you paid for it. Hundreds and hundreds of hours. Like, do the math per hour how much you're paying to play it. It's probably, like, 0.001 of a penny for some amazing enjoyment. But when a game sucks, then it just really sucks. I actually don't mind the subscription model with World of Warcraft, at least back in the day, because they actually did. I noticed that some of the games that had subscription models just were actually better than the games that didn't, which made it worth it. But god, World of Warcraft was $15 a month. I don't know if that's ever changed. I think it's always been 15. Yeah, if you think about if there's a game that you like and you think about spending maybe even thousands of hours. I know some people spend thousands of hours, like 60 bucks or 70 bucks. Come on, she'd be paying like 500 bucks for that. But the risk is always there, man. The risk is always there. Oh shit! Woo! Almost fell off the edge right there. Almost fell off the edge. Nice try, brother. I don't even know if I'm going the right way right now. I think I am, though. This was where the fog was, right? Please. Oh, God, I knew that was going to happen. Excuse me, sir. At least we're learning our way around this place. We got to get our souls back, man. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Thank you. I feel like a gargoyle is following us right now. Where was I supposed to go? Hold on. Wait, is this not the way? Guys, I'm lost. Oh, okay, that is the way. Okay. Whoa! Only room for one up here, buddy. Gotta go to the bathroom after that. Let me catch up on chat right here real fast. You guys are talkative today. I love it. I love it. Kit says I main heals in co-op and MMOs myself. Good times, high stress. The thing about being a healer is you get blamed for so much. It's such a stressful job. I mean, tanks get blamed too, but DPS, you guys are the ones that can slide out without taking any of the blame. It's funny because like as I get older, I enjoy like tanking and healing and doing more of like the support stuff than just dishing out damage. When I was a kid, I was all about DPS, man. Dancing lights, I know, right, Darkin? Will you make an AOC guild? You know what, Catherick? I was thinking about it, man. We'll see where we're at. It's a long ways away. The alpha doesn't even start till late December. And then it goes through April, and then they'll probably have a beta near the end of the year. So it's probably not even going to be out until 2022. But I'll consider it. I might consider making a guild as we get closer to the release, if I'm still doing YouTube, that is. And pulling in some people that are really knowledgeable with raiding and stuff. Because I can help put together the community, and I don't have a problem leading things, but there's a lot of people that will spend like 20 hours a day on the game. We got to give them their credit. Ashes of Creation, the MMO he was talking about, blah, 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 blah. Damn, I'm far behind in chat right now. Monster Hunter, Grim Dawn, DDO, EverQuest. I was a crappy healer because I would just stop caring about the dungeon run. Guess they got to make more interesting dungeons for you, Jack. You're supposed to be doing homework. Get on it, Tiamat. Get off my stream. I'm kicking you off right now. I'm about to time you out of here so you get your homework done. All right, let me go to the bathroom real fast, guys. You know what sucks? You know what sucks? Look at my freaking hair, guys. It's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. It's getting insanely long. And it's starting to get nasty, too. I'm in like that weird stage right now. Making assignments for others. Homework is even more annoying, I believe. I would have, but my PC was not great back then. We practically lost a friend to EverQuest for about a year. Yeah, I lost a lot of friends when I was 16, when I was playing World of Warcraft. I didn't lose friends, but I put them on hold for about a year. And then I got obsessed with golf, believe it or not. I got a job at a golf course. And I stopped playing video games for a little while. Alright, what are we doing? Alright, let's not die this time, maybe? How about that? You know what game I also like tanking in? Was Overwatch. I was an Overwatch Reinhardt tank maniac. Absolutely loved that. I love protecting the team with the shield, man. Which way am I supposed to go? This way. I loved initiating the pushes. I kind of missed that game, guys. I missed that game. I was pretty good on PlayStation. I've never played on PC. And I'm worried if I switch to PC that I'm just going to be a horrible rank. But there's only one way to get better, and that's practice. Ran guilds, raid point systems, etc. was a full... That's what I'm saying, Kit. That's what I'm saying. I want to start a guild, but I also don't want... I also want to make sure that we have people in there that... Because there's going to be some people that can do stuff like that, and I definitely won't have time to do all of that. There's always someone better than you out there. You know what I mean? Alright, where was you supposed to go? This way? Alright. We're not gonna die this time, guys. I promise. Ah, we don't need to kill that guy. I'm gonna need you to fly, Mr. Gargoyle. Thank you. It's amazing how much work can go into those guilds in big MMOs. It's actually amazing. And there's a lot of guild drama, too. You can't forget that. Gotta deal with the drama. See ya. Alright, there's my 1,000 souls. Not good at all. Not good. Somebody coming at us right now? Wait, am I supposed to go up? Oh, shit! Whoa, man, where are these? I gotta be careful, I'm gonna fall off if things get too crazy right here in these tight corridors. Whew, that was a little scary. Alright, let's go up, man. Golf equals less than gaming. Guys, I was obsessed with golf for a really long time. Ah, shit, damn it. It's too expensive, so I got a job at a golf course when I was 15, and I worked from 15 to 16 just to play golf. Like, they didn't even pay me, which is actually illegal, I found out after. And I just became obsessed with the sport, man. It's just so... It's such a skilled, focused sport. I never expected it. I was one of the kids that made fun of golf my whole life. And then I got so hooked into it. And then I almost made it a career, not in terms of playing, but teaching and managing golf courses. And then I realized I hate customer service, so I got the hell out of there. Golf's a good sport to get basic, to become average in, because it's a great socialization sport when you get older, too. Alright, where am I going? It's not this way. I'm a little bit lost now. How do we get over here? Is there a platform? Like, I don't know how we're ever gonna get over there. Oh yeah, this way, right? Is this the way? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right, there's our buddy right there. We're back, guys. We're back. So we can go down in these things right here, or we can go to the right. I think all of these things must go down. Graphics look pretty good, don't they? But just in case, we're gonna drop down to here. No, no! Nobody's messing with us now. Nobody's messing with us. Copyright free metal, baby. You guys enjoying watching me run back for like the 8th time right now? What happened to our music? Oh, that was the last one in the playlist. Why are these all like, this is all copyright, this is all on my music thing. There's no actual songs. God, this music pumps me up for this game, man. I mean, if one gargoyle steps in front of me, we're gonna absolutely demolish him, baby. Not today, Mr. Gargoyle. I'll see you in about 3 minutes when I fall off the map and have to come back, baby. Give me a guitar. How are these jabronis doing, man? They don't know who they're messing with right now. I wish I could play some, like, actual songs, guys, but I can't because you get copyright. What if I played the whole game like this? Not today, Mr. Jabroni. Oh, shit, I almost fell off. Kind of like this beat, baby. I'm feeling it. Oh, shit, I missed it. All because of this guy. See ya. Anybody else? All right, all right. Come on up, brother. Come here. Let's have a little chat. Come here, baby. You messing with the wrong wolf, brother. You messing with the wrong wolf. Quinn Tiamat with a €5 donation. You gotta be doing your homework, Queen Tiamat. Take your donation back. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. All right, let's get back into the game. For the 3rd time, guys, we're coming back here. I gotta catch up on chat, too. I'll catch up on chat right when we get to the area where we left off on. If I get too sidetracked, then I'll never make it back here. Wrong way. Wait, which... Yeah, it's this way. Oh, baby! Woo! Okay, okay. Okay, I'm feeling the off-pitch beat. Tell me they're gonna go into a breakdown. All right, let's do this right this time. You guys ready? Are you fucking... That's actually stupid. That was ridiculous. Rewatch that. Clip that. I'm gonna watch that later. That's bullshit. I literally... Something pushed me to the right. Something pushed me to the right. You gotta be shitting me right now. I hate this game. This game sucks. Alright. That's a freaking joke, man. That was a joke. I literally lined it up. And then my guy just went to the right. Alright. You gotta be kidding me, man. Let me get back to this area, guys. I'm gonna catch up on chat. I can't believe that just happened. Actually got a little frustrated when my guy went to the right there. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna go down in the cages on this side. That's pathetic. Worst Demon Souls streamer in the history of Demon Souls. And you guys know it. You just don't want to say it. The worst Demon Souls streamer in the history of the Souls franchise has entered the chat. And his name is Wolfhard FPS. All these guys are gonna come at me now. Let's get back there. Let's get back there. And let's take care of business, guys. Let's take care of business. See ya. All these guys are gonna come back at us too. I gotta be careful here. Alright, hold on guys. Hold on, man. Get the hell out of my way. Getting pissed off. Who's following me? Alright, there's gonna be a guy that comes up here. I think. Oh shit, there he is. And I think we're almost back, guys, and then we can finally make shit happen in this game. Live stream fouls to the max, man. To the absolute max. You know what I'm saying? Alright, we're back. We're back. I almost want to try it again. I almost want to try it again because I know I'm worthy of doing that jump. Let me just look at it real fast. Let's take a look at it. What happened last time? Like, what happened? I don't know how I could have not rolled. Like, what happened? Can we just drop? I'm dropping down on it. I can't not take the challenge. Let's go. Hallelujah. Let's catch up on chat. Let's go. Holy crap, man. Alright, what'd I miss here, guys? I'm sorry. Sorry. Running those big guilds honestly helped me manage. That's awesome, Kit. I believe it, man. It's so true, though. It's so true. Gravity is the first cause of death. For me, it is. The monsters don't seem to be too hard, but navigating the map does. Testing the science of gravity. Bosses are demanding my presence. Duty calls. Alright, Mike. Good luck, man. Kick some ass, brother. Thanks for stopping in. You're probably already gone, though. Someone will still find a way to DMC your ass. DMCA your ass. I'm pretty safe right now. Everything that I run on the stream is licensed, and I pay for the license, so. You can't use mainstream music, though. Queen T, I'm out with the €5 donation. Thank you. There's a red phantom mind flare in this stage. Ooh, interesting. Is there an invisible wall on the side? I don't remember where we were at during that time, bros. Are your ankles okay? Alright, I'm pretty much caught up now, guys. Sorry about that. Alright. I'm an actual street kid, or used to, now that I have this apartment. Congrats, Jack. Congrats. Alright, let's actually make things happen this time. What do you guys say? We're gonna take our time and get to the next boss or the checkpoint. One or the other. The Nomad in Cyberpunk looks like a fun start. I haven't even looked into any of like the classes in Cyberpunk yet, bros. I'm gonna have to do that at some point, or I'll just go into the game blindly. I don't mind doing that either. I'm not gonna make videos on it. I'm just gonna stream it, so. Let me out of here. Thank you. Alright, we're back, guys. We're back. And we're just gonna go ahead and... we're gonna make some progress now. What do you guys say? Now, these enemies are really easy so far, but I feel like if they get a hold of me, it could be a one-shot kill, but probably not, judging by the way this game's been going. 1 hour later, guys, we're actually pressing on from where we left off. Alright, so that's the staircase. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's go over here and up a little bit. I don't have to fight every monster. You are filthy. We'll give him a like. We'll give him a like. I think I'll choose Street Kid. Interesting. Street Kid, Nomad. Nomad sounds interesting to me. I wonder like how many hours it's gonna take to beat Cyberpunk. Did they say? Is it gonna be like The Witcher where people can spend like hundreds of hours in the game, or is it gonna be like a one-time thing once you finish the story, or what? Is it gonna be like an open world after you beat the story that you can run around and do objectives? These guys are really easy so far. Oh shit. What the hell's going on? Shit, I'm almost dead. Hold on. Whew, baby. Can't even tell if these things are alive or dead. Shooting out some acid or something. One of the gamers has a playthrough at 175 hours. Wow. That's good, man. Everybody needs something to do right now. Cyberpunk will be a good game to take us into 2021. And then we'll start getting all the new gen games. Maybe a new class in Baldur's Gate 3 Early Access. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? This might be a boss right here. And I'm going to go in it in just a second. That's just that. Look for Greystone. Okay. This is where we came from. I don't have to go back. I think we're good. Let's go through the fog. Not a boss, man. Is Demon Souls the only Souls game that you go through fog and it's not actually a boss all the time? Hemlock, you're gonna play Cyberpunk? Hell yeah, man. It looks good. We have to trust CD Projekt Red right now. They're a good company. Regardless of all this drama going on about crunch time and whatever people are talking about, which you can't trust half the things you read in articles and on the news anyways, but regardless of all that, it's still gonna be a good game. Alright, this is too calm right now. This is too calm right now. Something's gonna happen. Oh, Cathrock's gonna be playing with his new 3080, guys. You can feel the jealousy in my chest right now, pumping out, man. I'm envious of you. I honestly think I'm gonna play it on PS5. It's also on Stadia, guys. If you guys don't have, well, actually, it comes out on PS4 and the old Xbox as well. Cyberpunk actually isn't releasing as like a PS5 version. It's just a copy of the PS4 version. I think later on in the year they're going to release a legit like new console version with better graphics. But hey, oh shit, that actually hurt. Wow. What do you guys say we take care of this jabroni right here? Oh, this guy's got more health. Either that or our weapon's messed up right now. What's our durability? No, yeah, oh my god, we have 52. Are you kidding me? Our weapon's about to break. You're gonna play on Stadia, Daniel? That's cool, man. I'm happy that people are getting use out of Stadia. It's really not that bad. I mean, when I play Baldur's Gate 3 Early Access and then I switch to my PC, like, there is a difference. My gaming PC is noticeably better, but Stadia is still playable. So that's the thing. So if you can't run Cyberpunk, like, I think once you get used to Stadia after like an hour of playing, it's fine. It feels fine. It's not a bad system. It's not a bad alternative. It is not a bad alternative. Dude, these things are everywhere. What the hell's going on? It freaks me out because when they die, they still do like an animation. I think you get like the Stadia controller. I heard there was like a pack coming out or something. Did you pre-order it on Steam, Silver? What graphics card are you running, Silver? Out of curiosity. So I have a 2070 Super, so I'll be able to make the game look good. I'm just worried about streaming at the same time. I'd rather like stream with a good experience than have like FPS drops and stuff. I think it's still gonna look good on PS5. Like, I think it's gonna look pretty good. Alright, what are these things, man? They haven't really done anything to me. Oh shit! Right when I say that. Look at this big slimy thing, man. I played BG3 on Stadia because I don't have a PC, but I think I'll get Cyberpunk on the PS5. Yeah, it's a good idea, man. That's a good idea. Yeah, I like that Stadia's getting, like, PC games. It's definitely a viable alternative. Or at least give it a chance, because you can do the trial for free and test out a game, and if it works good, like, enjoy. And I did a full Baldur's Gate 3 Early Access playthrough with it, and I didn't have a problem. Alright, are we pressing on here? I hear a gargoyle above my head. Where is this guy? I hear him up there. He's gonna come down, I know it. There he is right there. Let's go, buddy. That's right, fly into the wall, man. Fly into the wall. Come on, come over here. Starting to piss me off. Just checked, and yeah, if you pre-order Cyberpunk on Stadia, you get Stadia Premier Edition. Nice. Stadia's pushing hard right now. I think they got some business from Baldur's Gate 3 Early Access. All right, come on, guys. I want to take care of business, but you guys got to come to the ground. Got to give me something to work with here. Oh shit, that hurts. Kind of low on health. Hold on, hold on. No, no, don't shoot right when I'm gonna take a heal. You bastard. All right, we're good, we're good. Catch you next time, Mr. Gargoyles. We're making some real progress now, guys. We're making some real progress. Stadia Premier Edition includes the controller and Chromecast Ultra. That's awesome. Then you can play in the living room. I've only tried it on PC. Okay, so obviously we can go on that. We're going to do that. Let's pick up these items real fast. Unknown Warrior Soul. Alright, let's see if this... Oh, there it is. We're gonna miss it. No, we missed it. We missed it. I can't get used to the controllers after so many years on PC. Every major fight I get into, I panic. That's like me when I switch to mouse and keyboard. You pre-ordered it like 8 months ago. Ooh, is Cyberpunk only 60? Good for them. I mean, they were releasing it. It was supposed to be a last-gen console game because it was supposed to come out in April. So if they released it as 70, like, people would have been pissed. I definitely think Demon's Souls as a $70 game is a ripoff. You can't remake a game and then sell it for the increased inflation price. Like, come on, man. They should have sold this game for 40. Better than Godfall, though. Godfall wasn't worth... Oh my god, no, 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 please, no! What time is it? 12:30. We got an hour until we make a thumbnail and then switch over the Ashes of Creation stream. I'm getting laid back, guys. I'm just chilling. It's costing me my life. Amateur mistake right there. God, we have died more to the environment than actual enemies in this game. Excuse me, sir. At least we're like learning the math, right? That's one positive, right? Music time. I will play you guys a little bit of background music. Let's play something. Play something. Headbangers? Let's try that. I was gonna play non-metal stuff, but let's see what this one's all about. Woo! You know, we can't get live concerts these days. We might as well jam out on the stream. It sounds like Rage Against the Machine. You guys know that song? It's like Fuck the Police or something. It sounds like the intro to that song, but like a different version of it. Oh, this is a Demon's Souls song right here. The actual metal music that I listen to is quite different than this style, but I like this too, though. All that I listen to now is soundtracks, so I don't listen to like any music except soundtracks. The Hobbit, Game of Thrones. Whoa! Woo! Dude, this is a soundtrack for this game, though. Woo! coming straight from the underground. Love it, man. Might start writing some lyrics right now. This is gonna be the least progress you guys have ever seen on a stream in the history of streaming. And I'm all about it, baby. You don't see me getting pissed off. We're amped up, man. I might start sniffing some drugs, you know? I'm just kidding. Don't do drugs, guys. Don't do drugs. I'll get demonetized by saying that. Dude, this really is the soundtrack for this game, though. Like, this is like, it just feels right. Like, if they did an advertisement for this game, I feel like they would play this song. But they wouldn't use me for the gameplay, that's for sure. Get the hell out of my way, brother! Let's go, come on. Come on. Throw some haymakers. Let's go, brother. That's what I thought, brother. Get the hell out of my game. We gotta find a freaking bonfire, guys. Oh my god. I'm feeling this. This is my type of beat right here. This is my type of beat. Oh yeah, baby. We got some gent going up in here. This is a lot. This kind of sounds like the stuff I listen to once in a while these days. Oh my god, it definitely is. You know what I'm saying, guys? Switch it up. Get the beat going. Oh, oh. Woo! I'm fucking feeling it. Let's go, baby. This game is awesome. Let's go. I didn't know they had music like this on the copyright free. Oh my god, I'm into it, man. I can't hear the gargoyles. Let's go, baby. This is the shit that gets me pumped up. Hemlock knows what I'm talking about. There's nothing like it, guys. You throw the beat off. You throw it off with like a little, like, oh shit! Fucking with the wrong dude, brother. We're cool, calm, and collected right now, baby. You guys hear how the beat's like kind of chaotic right now, and then you bring it in. You come in on time. You ready? It's gonna come in. I know it. Nope, we're still off beat. Hold on, I'm telling you guys, it's coming. It's coming. It's all about just throwing it off, and then you just come in with a breakdown. Oh, it's over. Damn it. I was feeling that one, man. Let's get back to where we at. I'll catch up on chat, and we're gonna press on. We'll be back here in like 2 minutes, guys. We'll be back here in 2 minutes when we fall off the map again. I want to hike the drug trail of South America. I'm gone for 5 seconds. He's talking about drugs. I'm sorry that I'm putting you guys through this. Tony Hawk always had some really good music. Oh my god, I loved it. I freaking love the soundtracks from those 90s games. Love them, man. Absolutely love them. Alright, we're gonna get serious now because we're back kind of in like the area that we gotta be in. We're gonna turn off the music here. Oh, that thing loses its tail, that's why. This song's not doing it for me. Where am I going? Hold on, hold on. Shit. Hold on. Where the hell am I right now? I gotta turn off the music. I'm getting distracted now. Oh my god, did you guys see that? It's like a scorpion. Woo! Alright, let's turn off the music. We gotta collect ourselves. We gotta collect ourselves. We gotta collect ourselves here. Wow, guys, that took a lot to get back to where we left off, man. It took a lot to where we left off. Why do gargoyles look sickly and skinny? Silver says, I'm more comfortable with the controller than the keyboard. I'm with you on that, Silver. I am with you on that. Hemlock hates controllers. A lot of people, yeah, a lot of people hook up their keyboards to the controller or to the consoles. What's up, Bonnie? Good to see you. Long time no see. Not really that long, but it's always great to see you in here. All right, do we have game volume? We do. Let's press on, guys. We got an hour until we have to switch over to the Ashes of Creation live stream. What if Ashes of Creation? What if Intrepid Studios sues me for streaming their stream? And then I just have like this hatred for Ashes of Creation. And I start making hate videos on it. Where the hell do we go? We gotta figure out. I'm not gonna do that run again, so we're gonna be extremely focused right now. I do not want to do that run again. Okay, hold on. Where do we go? We came up right here, and then we go to the... Is this the way we go? Alright, this is the way. I think. You go up here to the left. And then we take a left. Alright, now we're making progress, guys. We come over here, take care of this jabroni. Take care of these. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This isn't good. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Really bad. Really bad. We're just gonna leave those things. They're not hard, but I don't want to die. I do not want to die. The sacred art of the forward roll. I'll have to look that up, Baraz. Is it like a comedy Dark Souls? Oh, it's a Souls game sketch. Okay. I'll check that out for sure. I like the name. Look at these lanterns. I love like this ambience feel. These things are following me? Oh, no, 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 no. You don't do that, brother. I mean, I'll give you a chance to live, but you can't be following me. Know what I mean? Hey, man, you just got a new subscriber from Russia. What's up, Kurt? Well, greetings right back at you, man. Right back at you from the United States of America. You already went to that place and met that knophead? I don't remember who the knophead was. Thanks for subscribing, Kurt. I hope your name popped up on the screen. Oh, shit. No, no, no. That's not good. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's go. Let's take care of this guy right here. He's starting to really piss me off. Oh my god, no, 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 no. We're okay, we can survive this, I think we can survive this. Woo, baby. Maybe try somebody else? I don't know. Queen Tiamat, writing in Russian. Nice. Okay, we're almost back to where we left off, guys. We're almost back after another 20 minutes of trying to get back to this spot. See ya. I'm gonna take it nice and slow. We're gonna be focused now. Oh my god, our weapon's damaged? You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be... Oh my god, we're gonna have to run past some things here. I see a lizard right here. Alright, it still does decent damage. It's not the best, but it still does decent damage. We're gonna let the lizard go. Alright, so we really have to find like a bonfire or something. Or at least unlock a shortcut. What's this guy gonna do? He's right here. Alright, hold on. Locking on to gargoyles when you're on the bridge is a bad idea. That's how you fall off. I might try to just run past these guys. Our weapon... Let's see how much damage our weapon does. We might be kind of screwed here with these gargoyles. Not really sure. Oh, no, that's okay. Not the best, but... Gets the job done, right? You just finished your Russian homework? No, I didn't. I don't know if... I'm not using that weapon right now, Bonnie. I'm using the, the hell is this one called? This one right here. But we have a... Oh, you know what? Guys, you know what? This is going to be the first time that I actually use this, but we have a sharpening stone. Is that gargoyle coming at me? Hope not. Now we're back in action, baby. 140 out of 140. Alright, we're gonna take it slow. We're gonna take it slow. Not gonna lock on. Come on over here, buddy. Come on over here. What is it doing, dude? This is not the smartest gargoyle I've ever seen in my life. Gotta be real careful here on the ledges. This is really risky. What just happened? Did it kill itself? Look at its head. That was pretty cool. Alright, this guy looks like he's not playing around. This might be actually a harder gargoyle. No, it's not. Alright, guys, progress, man. We are as far as we've been. We are the furthest we have seen in this game as of right now. And we're not going to die this time going up the ramp. Stop. Give him a like. I think we're where we left off, right? Didn't I die when I was on here? I think I did. You still didn't get the Miyaki memo? You're kind of screwed on the bonfire part? I think they do, Bonnie, but it only takes 3 swipes of my sword, so I don't really care. They haven't proved... Nothing has been hard on this level at all, yeah, including the boss. The only thing that's been hard is me not falling off the map, so I really don't need another weapon. Like, it's hard fighting right here because once you roll, you go right off the map, you know what I'm saying? Let's try to get up to a platform. Let's kill this gargoyle real fast. Where'd he go? Playing a little ring around the rosy, brother? Come here. Dude, I mean, that's really easy to kill him. I don't really need to pull out my mace. Where's the other gargoyle? Okay, here goes the other chain, right? Beautiful. We're making progress, man. Gargoyle death animation is pretty rad. Yeah, it is. They do have rocks for brains. Don, that's why you're the smart one, man. Oh, shit! That's all we had to do. Alright, so we don't have to come back up this way anymore. I like it. The cutscene is new, is it? Different from the old one? Are these guys coming at us right now? Alright, so that means we can probably go back to that one area and get out. We can actually go further up the staircase, I think. Oh, actually, the game's telling us to go this way. Interesting. Interesting. You guys think I can survive this right here? I don't know. My track record is not too good right now. I'm trying to pick up this item. You guys think I can survive this? I'm honestly scared to do it. Let's just drop down. No more rolling. Okay, that wasn't too bad. take the item and go back. I don't... Oh, did I miss something up there? Whoa! See ya. Oh, that guy actually took 4 hits right there. Should have some shiny stuff where the heart dropped. That's alright. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Alright, I believe this is where we're supposed to go, guys. I think this is new. Waiting for a gargoyle to drop down. Look at that. Wait, oh, this is the beginning. Right? Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. So let's go ahead and... We don't actually have to do anything. I think we're going to go press on towards where the guy is unchained now. But we don't actually have to go back, I don't think, to the shop. I think we're good to go. So let's go back this way. Wait. Yeah, that's the initial one. Let's go back this way. Let's take a right here, and let's go back into this big-ass room where that guy with the chains was. Oh, we left some... How did these guys get over here? What the hell? Interesting. Alright, the moment of truth, guys. We finally made it here after so many deaths from falling off the map. And I think we can go up higher now, right here, if I remember correctly. That's the question, though. That's the real question. What time is it? 12:56. All right, we got about a half an hour left, then we'll switch over to some Ashes of Creation action. All right, so that's where we went before. I should kill this guy real fast. I feel like he's going to bother me. I'm really surprised that these guys don't actually kill the durability like that bad on your sword. Nothing compared to that guy with the shield. You got work, Darkin. You have to go upwards towards the tower that was blocked. Freaky scorpion babies got out of the heart, so they're all over the place. Beautiful. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear, man. Let's check this out real fast. Okay. Okay. Ooh, what is this? I'm a little bit worried to roll and see what that guy's note is. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, look at this, man. Wow. I just got some shivers down my body right there. Just realized that Cyberpunk release date is December 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern. Oh my god, that's getting close, isn't it? That's like 10 days away. Alright, I'm not going to look at chat while I go up this staircase, guys. I am not going to look at chat. I'm really... Oh my god, is that the Phantom? Oh, shit. This is going to actually require some skill. Oh no, it's a Mind Flare. Okay, hold on, hold on. We got to wait till it turns around. Then we're going to charge up behind it. This is some risky stuff. The good news is if I die, I only have to run back over one bridge and then we're back here. I don't want to take this guy head on because he's going to paralyze me. So let's see what he does here. If I had a bow or a crossbow, things would be a little bit easier. Okay, here we go. Here we go. No problem, man. No problem. Is there any more? Oh my god, this is a really cool map. Congratulations. I still haven't put down a note in this game yet. Alright, this is getting awfully suspect up here. This is getting awfully suspect. What is this ledge right here? What am I doing? Alright. Is there an item over here? There is. Oh, God. Making sure there's no holes in the ground, too. December 2027. Thanks for stopping in, Daniel. I feel like I haven't seen you in the past couple streams. I know you've been in here for a while. I just thought of that. I was like, well, I don't think I saw Daniel on the last couple streams. All right, I don't know what that is, but let's explore this real fast. I really do have to go to the bathroom though. This is probably a good spot. Let's go ahead and get this item, then go back to the fog. And then we'll take a quick break, and we'll press on, and hopefully I can kill another boss on this playthrough. Aged spice. We don't want that, man. We don't need any aged spice. Get the hell out of here with that crap. Okay. This is so hard. Alright, beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, Don. Good luck at class, man. Teach them kids what it's all about. Oh, okay, cool, Daniel. Cool. You picked up a third monitor? Nice. Nice, man. Alright, let me run to the bathroom real fast, guys, and then we're going to check out and see if this is a boss or what it is. I don't really know, but we're going to find out. Be right back. Are you serious? Did Shy really come in on the waterfall scene? That's so funny. How does that happen? You're always the one who requests this scene, and then you always come in like when it's on the waterfall scene. How are you, Shy? The waterfall summons Shy. That's pretty funny. Oh, God. All right. Let's go, guys. Let's see what this is all about. If the Baldur's Gate 3 update drops like on Tuesday or Thursday or something, I'm going to be streaming on those days for sure. All right. Better late than never. You didn't see the notification? Sorry you're late, Shy. One more strike, and you're out of here. Okay, we're gonna have Don ban you from the... I'm just kidding. We would never ban you from the channel. Shy's one of the best supporters around here. I'm sorry. All right, let's go in, guys. Let's see what's up. What if I started banning people for not showing up on time for the stream? I might make headlines. I might become a popular streamer. Streamer bans subscribers for not showing up within 5 minutes of start time. I'd have like one viewer, and it would be myself. I'd probably send the link to my mom, and then I'd have two. Ban Wolfheart FPS. That's true. Oh, what the... Woo! Let's go, baby. You want to throw some fists? Let's go. How did that hit me? Oh my god. What the hell is this? Woohoo, baby. Okay, that's a little... Oh, shit. Get up. We got this, jabroni. We already got him halfway. Gotta be careful I don't fall off here. I'm a little bit nervous about falling off, I'm not gonna lie. Should I go up on the top part? I don't think so. Oh my god, what a cool boss. What a cool looking boss. Ah, shit. We're gonna fight up here so I don't fall off the map. I don't know if I like it up here either. Dude, where is it? Get up! Get up, Wolf! Get up! Is he gonna heal himself? No, please don't. Oh, shit. Get up! Let's go, baby! Oh, no, not good. No! I don't think I've died to an enemy on this level yet. I don't think I've died to one enemy yet on this level. And my own worst enemy. You gotta be kidding me. Today's theme is gravity. Yeah, it's like a little thin pillow. Makes my my like $20 Walmart chair a little bit more comfortable. God, man, I thought we were gonna kill that boss in one try. I was about to start making fun of the game again, saying it was too easy. Oh, this thing's always here. Excuse me. What a joke. $20 Walmart chairs is better than what I'm using. I actually don't like chairs that are like too comfortable, because then I don't give myself good posture. But I pretty much can't use a big chair because it blocks the green screen shadow and it creates shadows. And then the green screen doesn't look good, so I'm stuck with it. I'm stuck with this guy for a little while. Alright, this is kind of a run, so I mean, it's not that bad, but I don't want to have to do this again. So let's kill this guy. Is the Mind Flayer gonna be here again? Oh my god, come on. Gonna have to wait for this guy every time. For this jabroni. Look at the lightning in the back, man. I don't know if there's like actually a way that I can run towards him without getting hit by his paralyzation ray. See ya. You kidding me? The guy lived. The guy lived. God bless him. He deserves it. All right, we are back. Ladies and gents, we are back. Let's see if we can take like a buff or something this time. I don't have any buffs. I don't have any way to like set my sword on fire. I think I put all of that in my storage. Yeah, guys, I screwed up, man. I screwed up. All right, let's just fight him the way that we were just fighting him. It seemed like it was working. I forgot I haven't eaten anything yet today, but we have a Boost balanced nutritional drink. 20 grams of protein, 27 vitamins and minerals. Skull. Yeah, I don't have anything to buff my weapon. But that's okay. That's okay. It's not like we got our ass kicked by that guy. We got our ass kicked by the bridge. It can fly down. It can fly, man. There must be a closer archstone. It's possible for, but that seems pretty normal for these types of games. Chairs are for privileged people. What's up, Mark? I don't trust any of these products. I can respect that, Bonnie. I do have bananas, but they're too green right now, so I can't eat them. Mighty Chiba. Hold on, let me approve your comment. There you go, sir. I don't know why that got blocked, but there we go. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's not fall off the map this time. How about that? Mexican food, that sounds really good right now. I gotta get my souls back. We're not gonna rush it. I'm like really worried about rolling on this map, man. Or targeting the boss at all. Let's go, baby. Is this gonna be like the Flame Lurker where I almost kick his ass and then I die like 40 times after that? Oh, that's the first time I got hit by that. We could die again. I do have to be careful. I do have to be careful. We're definitely doing worse than we were before. Never seen him do that. What the hell is this? No targeting. You guys are gonna remind me not to target this guy. Wow, the green looks really good. Oh shit. Come on, brother. Oh my god. This guy's gonna fight like a jabroni, man. Flying around, cheating. Let's go. Yeah, face me on the ground like, let's go. Face me on the ground like a real man-eater. Let's go, brother. This guy's scared of me. You guys know it. He doesn't even aim that good. Oh shit, we can't get ahead of ourselves though, guys. Cannot get ahead of ourselves. Take it slow, take it slow. Oh my god, what's he doing? I'm getting nervous now. I'm getting nervous. I shouldn't be getting nervous, but I'm getting nervous. What the? Oh my god! Let's go, we got this. We got this. Two man-eaters ain't gonna stop us. Finally, a boss that like threw us for a loop, man. Get up, Wolf. Let's go, baby. Woo! We're okay. Let the ring do a little regen. Let the ring do a little regen. If we can get the one down, I'm confident, man. I'm confident in this. What's this guy doing? Oh, it's a ghost. Oh, shite. All right, we got to get this guy up here while he's on the ground. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. Oh my god, that was close. Too close for comfort. Woohoo! I'm all about it. Where are these jabronis at? Let's go. Oh shit, not good. Not good. Oh my god, we almost went off the map. Oh my god, no. Holy shit. Oh shit. freaking boss. It's putting us for a loop. Oh. You guys know what I'm saying right there? We almost went off. I think we got this, man. Second try, what do you guys think? Am I getting ahead of myself right now? I'm getting ahead of myself. What are you doing down there? Like, make up your mind, dude. You want to be a scorpion or a man-eater? Oh, shit, 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 shit. Don't take any chances. We got to keep full health now. Let's go, baby. I don't know if I like fighting up here. Baby. You know what I'm saying? You know? I got copyright the last time that I ran the music on this scene, so I have to mute it now. Still makes me happy. Still makes me happy. I don't know what to say. What a great fight right there. You know what I'm saying? All right, were you guys making fun of me while I was fighting the boss? I did not realize they were twins, not until the other guy came, man. It's over. Mighty Chiba, you didn't have faith in me? Come on, man. Come on. You know how we roll around here. What's up, Big Daddy? Roly-poly for life. I still have to watch that video, bras. I shall remember it. Be a wolf and rip their heart out. Love it, Jack. Love it, man. You want to know the cheese for this boss? Sure. You can tell me, Bonnie. Wait till the third one shows up. I know, right? I mean, surprisingly, that still wasn't, like, it wasn't easy. But, like, this is unheard of for me to go through a Souls game like this. Unheard of. We basically one-shot. We basically killed that boss in one try. If you guys want to consider me falling off the bridge, I mean, technically, the boss scared me into falling off the bridge, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I might consider that a one-time kill right there. Thanks, Cathrock. Thanks, Hugo. Oh, alright, guys. Let's get back into the game and see what we got here, man. He bugs out when you shoot it on the face with an arrow. He keeps looping. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe they have Ryozan. I don't know. I feel like my soul skills are not that much better. So I just feel like this game's easier right now. I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe I am getting better. After we beat Sekiro, like, really makes you up your timing skills for sure. For sure, man. All right, let's see what type of loot we got for that. Right now it's 120, so in about 15 to 20 minutes, we're going to start creating the thumbnail for our Ashes of Creation live stream. Even though we're not playing Ashes of Creation, we're watching it. I don't know if it's a good idea for me to start covering an MMO on the channel or not, but we're gonna try it out. I feel like as long as I stay within like the fantasy medieval genre, it's okay. Mixed Demon Soul. Oh man. Oh wow, we can press on here too. This is crazy. This is nuts. Alright, so we should probably be smart, right guys, and go level up our character a little bit. And go back to the Nexus, and then maybe I'll come and see what's up here after we do that. I think we can play a little bit of music while we're in Nexus, right? Alright, let's level up our character. Eat some souls for lunch. Let's go with... I guess we could just eat all of these. I don't really care. Let's just eat them all. I should save some, like, if I need to repair a weapon, but that's alright. We don't do smart stuff like that, man. We don't do stuff like that. We go all or nothing on this channel. All or nothing. This is going to be a lot right here. Legendary Warrior Soul. Oh, yeah, man. We have 44k. And I'll save the Demon Souls because you guys were telling me you can level up weapons or something. I don't know, man. I don't follow all the details in this game. I'm just here to kick some ass. You know what I'm saying?
I can forge weapons for you. You come back alive.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, yeah, we have to... Hold on, that one guy might be in the Nexus right now. That one guy that we let out of his cage. All right, let's go ahead and increase Endurance 1. And I kind of want... I kind of want Dexterity to 14, because then we can start running that one sword. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Let's check out the new sword that I got. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I like it though. Why is it... Is it supposed to be slow like that? Did I just waste my dexterity? I wonder if I get higher... 1814 E and D. I mean, it's... Okay. Oh, hold on. Wait. Hold on. It's just a slow weapon. I wonder if it gets faster. Level up and dual wield. Oh yeah, no, I do want to dual wield. I don't know if I have a good offhand weapon yet. I think I'm going to stick... Now that we're this far in the game, I think I'm going to stick with my shield. And try to beat the game with my current setup, and then we'll go back and make like a dual wield setup or something. If I knew dual wielding was a thing right away, I might have done that. I guess the fact that you're eating brownies proves it. I don't know like what type of sword this is considered. A unique large sword with a rippled blade. Named for its flame-like appearance, this blade is designed to rend flesh and cause severe bleeding. Thus, it holds a grim reputation for inflicting fatal wounds. It never goes faster. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. So let's go ahead and just put this one back on. Send a couple things to storage. Gargoyle crossbow. Ooh. Interesting. I don't want it. Okay, let's press on, guys. 49%. I'm liking how we're looking. I'm liking how we're feeling. Let's go back into the world. I don't think any of these guys have anything to say to us. What's this guy doing?
Thanks to you. Now, if you wish for benevolence, I will cleanse them.
Guys, I haven't messed with miracles at all. Not even once, besides the one that we got in character creation. Oh my god, what is this? Whoa. Whoa, wait, we can get this? Oh, look at this. Demon Soul required. Dragon Demon Soul. And we can learn these crazy... Oh my god, that's pretty cool. Slowly recover HP over time. I think I already have that with my ring. This is pretty cool. It seems like a really slow animation, but I'm about to learn it because I kind of want to see what it does. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it.
God,
Then we have to attune the miracle, I think.
Oh, is that you? Do you have further on?
Wait, how do I... Cast with a talisman. Has been learned, not currently attuned. How do I tune it? Huh. Did the guy have a bowl cut? Yeah, he does, Shy. People are rocking the bowl cut all the time, man. Only thing I bought during the weekend was ramen. Speak to the guy you freed first? Okay, I will. Those are miracles. Keep in mind, if you choose to spend those on miracles, you may miss weapons and spells. Okay, alright. Thanks, Critopsy. Alright, so how do I get another slot? Like, do I level up my faith a little bit, or what? Whatever, for now, we'll just keep on, keep heal on.
You have rescued.
Ooh, we got like some separate quests going. Let's go ahead and turn off the music.
Express my deepest gratitude. You have relieved me of a great illness. Oh, thank God. Umbasa.
I like how these quests open up. Umbasa.
Have you heard the rumors about Astraea of the Valley of Defilement? They claim that she and her loyal knight have become demons and lead a clan of degenerate miscreants. In truth, the rumors are surely unfounded. Yet, if the then may she be eternally damned for her debasement of the Lord.
You got it, brother. Get a haircut, you know? The bowl cut's in, man. The bowl cut is in the Demon Souls world. Apparently it gets you action. Didn't work for me when I was in high school. I don't know, man. Let's talk to this guy real fast.
I'm impressed. Stay the path. Can't you see?
Okay, so where's this other dude in here that we freed? Is he supposed to be in here, somebody was saying? That guy doesn't like talking to us. Apparently we're not smart enough for him. Intellect gives more slots for spells and faith. Really? And faith? I didn't know that. Where is this guy that we freed? I don't see him anywhere. I wonder if he's on the upper level. Leveling faith gives more miracle slots. Okay, thanks, Chiba. When do we unlock this one? That's what I want to know. It's been a while since we've actually, like, done anything in this place. Let's go up to the upper level real fast. Intellect gives you magic slots. Okay, so intellect doesn't give you faith at all? You guys are confusing me now. You guys are confusing me. From the tutorial in the game, the way I understood it was that intellect was for magic only, but I don't want to question you guys because I'm not an expert on it, so. I don't see the guy that we freed that you guys are talking about. I doubt he would be on the upper level. You got Flame Lurker Soul and didn't go to the other blacksmith? The other blacksmith, I have been to him, but I haven't done anything with him. He doesn't offer anything. Faith for miracles, intellect for magic. Okay, cool. Cool, thanks, man. Oh, wait, who's this? Oh, it's a ghost. Let's just go back into the game. Intellect gives you the extra spell slots and faith slots. Okay, we got a debate going on in the chat, guys. We got a debate going on. I wonder if I can do anything on this right here. What does this do? I don't know what that does. We're gonna try that next time. Alright, since we are getting close to the Ashes of Creation stream, I'm going to go back into the world in that one spot. And let's see what the next area kind of has in it real fast. And then we'll call it quits and switch the stream over to something else. I have no idea what any of it means. Alright, let's go into this room, guys, to where the weird-ass sounds are being made and see what it is. Oh, here's these things. Great. Great. There's gonna be like a million of them. We are gonna screw up our weapon while we're in here, man. The Demon Souls wiki. Oh shit, this looks like a boss that would kick my ass. Oh shit. Oh god, what is this guy? When you got a helmet on like that, you're not screwing around, man. Uh-oh, we've been invaded. Should we kick his ass? Hold on, where is this guy? Aw, shit! PvP is the boss? No way. Are you serious? How could there be a PvP boss? What if you weren't good at the game and you always got paired against like someone who was better than you and you never would get past it? You gotta be kidding me. This is fucking stupid. I hate these things. When you're in like a close quarter like this, I hate it. I hate them. Now I have to waste one of my heals right here. We're gonna be facing somebody in PvP who probably has a million heals. Come on, dude, I need you to turn around. Let's get this over with. This is pretty annoying right here. Alright, we're gonna fuck it, we're gonna charge at him. I can't even freaking swing in here, man. Great game design. Great game design right there. Can't even swing your sword because the dude hits the side wall every time. Now we gotta face these stupid things again. Alright, come on, let's go. That is my least favorite thing about this game, is the close corridors and trying to fight in them. Fucking killed the last two bosses and basically one trying a stupid mind flare and a freaking staircase is whooping my ass. This is pissing me off right now. Can't get by him. I fucking hate this thing. I hate it. I need like fire bombs or something. Like, I wonder if I can Can I draw him down here maybe? All right, let's try to bring him down here. Come on, dude. All right, this might, maybe we can kite him all the way down. Come on, dude. Take your little stupid bell. Let's go. Oh, hold on. Easy stuff. Love the game. Love this game. Easy stuff. What time is it? 1:34? This is it, man. We got one try up here if there's even a guy. Oh, shit! Bullshit. Get that jabroni bullshit out of here, man. Ah. The mind players were easy until the end. Now I'm pissed off. Now I'm pissed off. Oh, we made it. Did we make it? Hold on. What's going on? Wolf, when you were the kid, were you the guy yelling at the game cheats? Yeah, probably, man. I don't know. I haven't tried, Baraz. I'm like scared. I feel like it's not gonna work, but I think we made it, so it doesn't even matter. I'm a squid snack, man. Yeah, I guess it's just starting over then. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. My opponent was like, I'm not... Oh my god. I think it might be time to switch over to Ashes of Creation. Uh-oh. Whoa! I told you guys there's some cheating going on there. The guy was hacking. Interesting. That's the first time this has happened. Or maybe the second time. Alright, let's actually, you know what? Guys, we killed the boss. We killed the boss last time. We're kicking ass. Let's go ahead and make a thumbnail and switch over to Ashes of Creation. They're supposed to start at 2 o'clock. Thanks for the 5, Hugo. I appreciate it, man. I don't know, Shy. I don't really know what was going on. All right, let's throw on a little bit of music. You guys get to see everything I'm doing right now. All right, perfect. That looks like it's good. Turn on the desktop. All right, let's try. We're going to make an Ashes of Creation thumbnail, guys. We'll leave it. We're going to want it at large. Let's do that. That will actually help. I could just go with this right here. You guys see the class chart in Ashes of Creation? This is pretty cool. You choose your first class, and then you choose your secondary at level 25, and then it gives you your final class. I'm surprised they don't have, like, they must have a press kit or something. Behind the scenes is right, Shy. I think the next video that I make, I'm actually gonna do it live. Be kind of cool just to go through the process. I feel like if I'm live, I'll like get it done faster. I have to switch over the this one's better. I have to switch over the stream title and stuff. I could actually, hold on. What should we call this? What is Ashes of Creation doing? What are we technically doing by watching their live stream? What are we technically doing? What should I call this? I'm not giving a Photoshop. This is something called Affinity Designer. And I usually make my thumbnails for my videos on my video program, but I started using this and I started like realizing that if I just take the time to learn some of the tools, you can make some really cool thumbnails. I don't know exactly what they're going to do, Cathrock, though. They're going to be streaming and talking in a room, and I'm assuming they're going to show gameplay. So let's say, we're going to put live in there for sure. Give me a second, guys, here. I want to make this thumbnail. There we go. Actually, it might not be a bad idea just to center this. Let's this is a confusing one. I might just leave it at this. This really isn't important to make like a really good thumbnail. It doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm gonna be It's not like we have to do something like this. I could take, hold on, I could take a PNG image though to spice this up a little bit. What do you guys say? What do you guys say? I say we take a PNG image. Hold on. You guys are going to see some sensitive information here probably. What do you think's catchy? Oh, guys, now we're making shit happen. I feel like it's like a clickbaity though, because we're not actually playing the game, but I don't know what else to title it. I don't want to like write too many words. I think I like this. I think this is good enough for a freaking stream, man. Who cares? Let's go ahead and save this. Export. I'll put it on the desktop for now, and we'll call it Yeehaw. How about that? Alright, guys. So we got that now. Let's see if it's right here. That'll work. That'll work for today. We don't have to get anything fancy with like fades or anything, so we're good with that. And now, actually, it might be sensitive information. So what I'm going to do is bring you guys to the chatting screen for a second. So AOC Apocalypse is... They were going to release a battle royale, but within the same world with like the same type of attacks and stuff before they did the MMO. But I think they've canceled that. I think they have canceled that. Alright guys, let me go to the live stream real fast and switch this title up real fast. What are we going to call this? Hold on, let me go to Twitter. I'm not going to let you guys see the screens that I'm on right now because I feel like something's going to pop up. Not that I don't trust you guys. I know one of you guys out there though. One of you guys out there. You might have to, Frith. Let's check out their Twitter real fast. And they said live stream starts in 1 hour, okay, on Twitch, blah blah blah. Okay, so let's call this Ashes of Creation MMO live stream in parentheses watching the devs. I think that's pretty good. Right? That's not misleading or anything. Ashes of Creation MMO live stream watching the devs. Okay, beautiful. I like it. Let's put the description. We're going to label that at first to help out the algorithm. MMORPG. I have to quickly switch the tags, guys. And then we're going to go check out twitch.tv. Ashes of Creation. Bam. Let's switch up the old thumbnail. Desktop. What did I call it? Yeehaw, right? That's what we called it, yeah. We don't need to put it in a playlist. Let's go ahead and put some new tags on this real fast, and we're going to be back in action, guys. Ashes of Creation's obviously going to be the first tag. Ashes of Creation live stream, sure. Ashes of Creation MMO. MMORPG. Gameplay. Live. AOC, I guess, even though that sounds political. Classes. Alright, I think that's probably good. Alright, we're about to switch the stream over here, guys. That looks pretty good. Title looks good. Oh, hold on. I have the wrong tags on the description. Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation. MMORPG. AOC. Ashes of Creation live stream. All right, I think we're good. Let's put in the description watching the devs play Ashes of Creation live stream gameplay in news. Sure, okay. Okay, cool. That's all good. Bam. Save. All right, the stream title should have switched over now. Let me pull you guys over. What I'm going to do is get rid of my one monitor setup right now. We're going to switch to two, which might screw things up. I don't know. I don't know. So give me 1 second. I'm going to turn off my monitor, turn off my other one, then switch the cords around a little bit. Let's turn off the PlayStation. This is some risky stuff we're doing right now, guys. This is some risky stuff. You know? All right. Bam. Monitor's off. Hopefully you guys are still here. And I think I did it successfully. Two monitors set up. Woo! Let's go, baby. All right, let's bring up some twitch.tv, I guess. Display capture. Hold on, hold on. Okay, so... Alright, cool. I think we're good now.
Ooh, okay, we actually got it out of that corner, which is nice. That fat piece, not nice. Oh god, okay, we're good. It slowed down.
Wow, this is weird. My monitor's switched up right now.
Have to use the old
This is weird.
zone bailout there.
I have like the opposite setup going right now. They're already live.
Hot Pockets wants to help you cheer on your favorite streamers.
Uh-oh.
Score up
Hold
to
on. We're gonna mute the ads for a second. I have a feeling we're gonna get like copyright or something. How deep is the lore? You know what, man? I'm actually gonna do a lore video on that game soon. They actually seem to have created quite the world. I'm not gonna lie. And I think they... Oh, there we go. We got a countdown. I think they are... I think they've created quite the world. I guess the CEO of the company like wrote everything for something else back in the day, like it was his story. And then he turned it into the MMO. And I guess they're making a board game and all sorts of stuff. So I think the lore goes pretty deep. And from what I've read, it's actually pretty interesting. I'll have to do some more research and make a lore video soon. Hey, John, what's up? Please tell me it's your PC that's doing all the beeping. I'm panicking about my... Is my PC doing beeping? I don't know, man. Thanks for sticking with me, guys, while I was doing the thumbnail. Oh, does my thumbnail right now say Apocalypse on it? I should have looked at that. Hold on. Because I could easily get rid of that. Uh-oh. I didn't even notice that. Oh my god, it's the biggest words on it. You gotta be shitting me. You're right. I screwed up. I'll tell you what I can do. Oh my god. What a... You guys are the best. You guys are the best. I can't believe I didn't pay attention to that. I literally didn't even read it. I literally didn't even read it, and it's the biggest freaking thing. What an absolute joke I am. What an absolute joke. That's all right. We have 10 minutes to do this, so we can create another one real fast. All right, so what do we want? We're going to have to... Hold on, let me find my Ashes of Creation. All we got to do is switch the background real fast. That's so funny that it says Apocalypse in huge-ass writing. You're right. I don't want to confuse people with the Apocalypse. You're right. This will be a quick fix. Let's go ahead and... We have music playing right now, don't we? Yeah, we do. Let's turn that up a little bit. Give me 1 second, guys. I bet you they have a press kit on their website, and they probably have a ton of screenshots out there. All right, I know what I'm gonna do. I found the picture I'm using already. This is a sick picture. This is a sick picture, guys. This is a sick, sick picture, baby. Woo! I don't care that it's a little blurry. We're gonna go with it. Damn, their quality of pictures are horrible on the internet. Cathrock with a $20 Canadian donation. You should be paid for your hard work. Thanks, man. Thanks for the donation. Thanks for pointing that out, guys. I honestly was so focused in on just doing it, I wasn't even paying attention to what the freaking wording was. And now what we can do is actually... Give me a second, guys. I'm certainly not a graphic designer, and this is a new program for me. We got 6 minutes until it starts. We're doing all right. We're doing A-okay. I'm gonna have to do some desktop cleanup after this, man. Doesn't have to be anything fancy for this. This is gonna do right here. Let's go ahead and... Shit. What do you guys think? I think that's probably plenty good enough for something like this, man. For something like this, this is plenty good enough. We could put some cool effects on this. We're running out of time, though. We're running out of time, guys. Should we make it 3D? It's kind of cool, right? Make it a little bit 3D. Throw in an outer glow. Try to make it the same color as the fire. I like it. I like it. Can you guys dig it? For now, I think it's good enough, right? I forgot about that ranger, though. Shit. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, guys. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to edit a video live now that I think about it. I'm going to be too... I would have to get into the zone and just not think about anything and just think about the video. Baldur's Gate 3, PNG. Let's pull our ranger buddy, man. I like this. I like this guy right here. It's catchy, isn't it? I'm pretty sure this is a Pathfinder character. I like it. I think we're going with it, guys. Screw it. Good enough. Let's go. File, export, PNG. We'll put it on the desktop so I can find it right away. We'll call it John Myers. Shout out to John Myers. Let's go ahead and save this. We'll put the save on the desktop too. We're going to call it OGFWAHB. File save. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and exit out. Let's switch up our thumbnail real fast, guys. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the 20 Canadian Cathrock. You crazy. You crazy. Desktop. Bam. And what did I call it? Shit. I called it John Myers. There we go. Bam. We're back in action, guys. Woo! Let's do it. All right, guys. This video download.
This is the end of side 1 of this record. Please now turn it over for the second side.
Okay, guys, just in time. Let's go, man. I love shit like this, man. I love shit like this. Let's go, man. Let's get some good news today, baby. I'm gonna try to record this at the same time. That will be interesting. I don't know if my computer can handle that. All right, so I got the chat going. Let me pull the chat right here. Beautiful. What is this program? It's called Affinity Designer. I'm just running a trial right now. Works pretty good, man. I think it's like a cheaper version of Photoshop, but it's got a lot of features. And I don't know how to use it really, so. Yeah, guys, we got 4 minutes, so I'm going to go to the bathroom. Let me get everything set up the way we want though. Hold on. Stream's looking good. I might move myself over to the right side of the screen. Let's move myself over real fast. What are we on right now? Hold on. 5:59. Okay. We're gonna start over here. I feel like it's a better bet to start over here. I don't want to be in anybody's way. We're gonna find out when the stream starts. I might have to make myself smaller too. 9:23. Dude, they got some good music right now. What if we get DMCA striked? Kicked off of YouTube. You guys never see me again. I can't see right now really good. Oh, you guys aren't even watching me do this, are you? Oh, wait, no, you can see me doing this. Yeah, you can. You guys are watching it live right now. That should be good. Because of my current setup. All right, beautiful. What are we at right now? We're at 4:51. I might make myself smaller for this. I don't need to be this big. We'll leave it at this for now, and we'll see what happens, man. Oh, I'm right over the countdown, though. I'm right over the countdown. Excuse me. I'm an idiot. I went right over the freaking countdown for you guys. It's only 2 minutes. Let me go to the bathroom real fast. I'll even move this so you guys can see it. All right, guys. Regroup in 1:30. Be right back, man. Be right back. Let me actually, hold on. Let me try recording. I'm a little bit nervous about this, but I'm going to hit the record button. We'll see if my whole stream just dies. Oh, you guys don't even have volume right now. You got to be kidding me. My bad. My bad, guys. You guys should be good now. All right, record. Here we go. Any frame drops? I think we're good. I think we can record and watch this. Beautiful. Okay, be right back. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Go, baby. We got a Beck's beer. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? I think they're trying to start it up. Is everything still working for you guys? You guys got volume, right? Oh yeah, people are typing on the chat. Looks like they're having problems. Might have to throw some music on, guys, while we're waiting here. Let's put some fantasy music on here. How come everybody's hanging out on their stream and why aren't they at the Wolfheart stream? What the hell is going on? Fantasy build-up. Soaring strings, I like it. No, that's too light. That's too light for us. It's a bit blurry. Looks like everybody else is fouling too. Could have just hit the refresh button, but...
Alright, a little bit of breathing room.
They're not even online anymore.
Yeah, let's do this.
Can one of you guys check this on your Twitch? I could check on my phone. How new is this game? It's not out yet, man. It's not going to be out until probably 2022. The alpha is entering into its first stages in late December and going through April. So I would assume the beta would be later that year and the game probably won't be out until after that, but I'm gonna be all over it, man. Hopefully I can get into the non-NDA alpha and then give you guys some real content. Tech issues, beautiful. Beautiful. You know what? It makes me feel better, you know? If they're having tech issues, it's okay if we have some too. Let's crack open the Beck's beer. Should we drink it out of the horn? I don't know if I want to put it in the horn. The Red Bull is in there. Let me bring down my mic volume a bit. Holy crap. Skål. Beer and it might not be that bad, Frith. We might try it. Skål. They say do not mix the two. We're doing it, man. It can't be that bad. It's not like we're popping Jaeger bombs or anything. Oh, the foam, man. One of the best parts. Living dangerously. You're not supposed to mix beer and liquor. That's when you have a bad night. I don't think Red Bull matters. Epic synth soundtrack. Cinematic vocals. Let's go with that. Ashes of Creation, their stream went down, man. I can't believe it. Who should we watch in the meantime? Who do you guys like? XQC is an insanely big streamer now, guys. It's actually crazy. Pokimane, Tim the Tatman's on the top of the list right now, really? XQC's probably just started because he'll have like 70k people watching him. I don't really go on Twitch too much, but Pestily, I like Pestily. I do like Pestily. He worked hard too. He did a lot of YouTube videos and then he transitioned into streaming. Playing Escape from Tarkov, man. Yeah, why is the quality weird? You guys see, is it just me? Or maybe, oh, you know what? I think that's just his stream. Because he's doing like a night vision mission or something.
Thanks for all the subs. Apologize, I'm not reading them all.
I actually played this game. It was a pretty fun game.
Just understand you're in the back of my mind at all times. Always appreciating you guys.
It's a tough game. Oh my god, I'm right over his face. You guys can't even see him right now. That's funny. Let's go back to Ashes. Come on, man. Oh wait, hold on. Look, I think they uploaded their failed stream as a video on their channel. Or is that? Yeah, they're offline right now. Huh. Huh. Interesting. We don't want your heart attack live. You're not gonna tell us who you watch, Shy? Mixing beer and liquor. Oh, is that loud? That's pretty loud, isn't it? They're having some serious problems, aren't they? The combination of a blood thinner, an energy drink, and caffeine can cause issues. Retinal detachment? Not worried about it. Dial-up internet? Oh my god, you guys remember doing that? Some of you guys probably don't, but I remember, like, after school, AOL Instant Messenger was the big thing. So we'd come home from school. This is when the internet's, like, just becoming, like, available to the public, like, generally. Come home from school. Tell your mom or your sister to get the hell off the phone because only one person can be on the internet. Going on the internet, doing like the 5-minute dial-up, hoping that it works, then getting on, then going on to AOL Instant Messenger with your stupid, childish screen name. Mine was like SureShot ML98 or something. I played like this hunting game on PC, horrible game, and I named myself SureShot, and that was my AOL Instant Messenger. I thought I was gonna get the ladies with it. Come home, get on, do the dial-up, get on AOL Instant Messenger, and then message all the girls that you were scared to talk to actually in school. And then the next day you'd see them in school and you wouldn't say a word. Classic. I'll never forget the sounds that modems used to make. I'm about to work on a better thumbnail while we're waiting here. Man, they really killed it, didn't they? Oh look, other people are watching it too.
Mira que no he tanqueado en mi puta vida. O sea, yo he tanqueado con un Warrior en WoW y me lo tomé del chill y tal porque tampoco es un rol que me encante, tío. Pero es que tú mira las putas habilidades que me lleva, ¿sabes? Que es que tiene agarrar, tiene de todo. O sea, está rotísimo el puto tanque, ¿eh? Y luego piensa que tienen ultimates, chicos. Está OP, está muy fuerte, ya te lo digo. O sea, a mí me encanta.
11 minutes ago. Please stand by. We're working on a technical issue. We'll update once the stream is ready to go. Thanks for your patience. Not sure what we're in for here, guys. I'm not sure what we're in for here.
Oh, okay. We have a little. We could breathe a little bit.
You know what we'll do while we're waiting? We're going to go to their YouTube channel. Let you guys watch a little bit of this while we're waiting. And I'll keep an eye on the Twitch. Hold on, I'll keep an eye on Twitch on my other screen. How about that?
Ashes of Creation. Just wanted to take a moment to kind of talk about the progress and development of the preview for the Alpha.
Oh, they're
1
back.
that's
They're
coming
back.
at
Hold
the
on,
end
they're
of this
back.
year. I am joined by our
They might be back.
amazing lead game designer,
They might be back, guys. So a lot of the
Just
footage
this
online of
last
Ashes is
why
in 4K, so that's the reason why there's borders.
we are doing.
I hope that they figure a different way to show us sometimes, though.
So keep that in mind. Demonstration of some tide snappers.
Gotta give ourselves some space.
What's a tide snapper exactly?
What is a tide? Oh, there we go. We got a tide snapper.
That.
Here it comes.
Oh my gosh, we have multiple tide snappers. I'm just gonna kind of walk next to you guys.
I love these mounts, man.
So
I
as
feel
you
like
can see, the
I feel like
tide
this company
snappers-
knows what they're doing. As long as they
tide
have like
snappers
the
are
budget to finish what they're
relatively
doing, I think it's
slow
going to be a
unless
good
they're
game.
Fully submerged within water, and as you can see, they're not really in the water quite yet. Oh, there's a little
Okay, cool. We're
spurt.
back, guys. We got 2 minutes until
Oh,
the
a
stream
little
starts
spurt
again. So we'll watch this for like a minute, and then I'm gonna switch over to the Twitch, and we're gonna be back in action, I guess. Looks like they are back up and running.
Right here is a
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
Beach. It's so beautiful.
Oh, there's a coastal frolic. All right, let me jump on a tide snapper as well.
I remember that too. And last night I made an animated wallpaper for myself, so now my
So as you can
PC
see, it's
background
super
has all
slow
kinds
on
of motion
land,
visual
but
effects. That's cool.
Once you get into the water submerged,
The
on an
ways we've moved
aquatic
forward. I know.
mode,
Just think
you'll
about
actually
the
pick up
future,
some
like
speed.
15 years from now, what the internet's gonna be like. I'm a little bit scared.
Oh, I'm walking. I'm still
A
walking.
streamer streaming is better than
There we go.
a streamer streaming a streamer
Yay,
streaming
under the
a
water.
stream.
Oh, we're under the water. This is
That's a
amazing.
thing now. Like people actually base their
I feel like
content
it's
on watching
turtle
other
or
streams or
mermaid
watching
or
YouTube
something.
videos,
I'm
which is
into it.
fine.
I'm definitely
Watch
gonna
your breath.
drown. I know.
Is it weird to
Yeah, don't
sit
drown.
crisscross in your chair? Nah, man.
Gotta
What's up,
take-
Caven?
Yes.
You gotta
I
show
died.
them the barrel
The
roll.
barrel roll.
Thanks, Found You. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, don't look at that.
Wolfart, have you watched any
Alright, I'll do
Cyberpunk
barrel. Ready?
videos? I have seen a couple back in the day, Silver, but I haven't been watching them religiously at all. So
Hey, that was good.
love that
So,
mounts
I
can
mean,
swim. They have some really cool,
Some of the
like
great things about the aquatic mounts is there's a lot of cool and fun.
it's so
things.
cool, man. They have so many cool mounts. Like this is a tortoise that doesn't go in the water. I think.
No.
As a matter of
Scared.
fact,
1 minute until the
he
official
is a
stream,
turtle,
guys.
but he's actually a tortoise, a land
Yeah,
tortoise.
turtles versus tortoises.
Yeah, he's a galactic.
And bear with me, guys. I'm not
tortoise.
used to streaming
so
a
he
stream,
likes
so like
space.
my controls are a little
Honestly,
bit
as you
messed
can
up.
see, Inside of his
Skull.
shell, there is some spatial areas, and as you kind of
Yeah, Frith, check out this mount. Hold on, look at this.
and water.
Some of the mounts can. I don't know if all of them can. I'm not sure.
That needs to be.
The writers have available to them while they're utilizing that have correlating skills. Ooh, there we go.
See, look at that. That's
Yeah,
pretty cool,
so
man. All right, let's bring up the old Twitch and let's see what they're doing now, baby.
I want some fish. Feed me.
Now I wanna like.
All right, I'll move my webcam around, guys, as it goes on. We'll see where we're at. 1080p is the highest you can go on Twitch, right? I'm surprised they don't allow anything better. 13 seconds. How's our volume levels? We looking good? Everybody can hear everything? My microphone's working. I might turn down my mic a little bit for this. You guys don't need to hear me. Actually, what I should do... Let's go, baby! Woo! Why is this showing right here? I don't want you guys to see that. There we go.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our Glorious Ashes of Creation November development update. We hope that you all have had a wonderful Thanksgiving if you celebrate it. If not, you know, we hope that you had a great week and weekend. How are you guys doing? I see everyone's got the holiday spirit going. Steven's got creepy stuff.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the stream. How's the
I thought so too. I was like, wait.
Yes, I know exactly what all of your houses look like right now. I'm creeping into them.
Yes, I'm doing much better. I've regained my power as my beard has come back in. I am no longer diminished, so I'm doing good.
Dude, that grew back fast.
Yeah, it did grow back pretty quick. Jeff, I see you have your tree up, and Margaret, I
do.
can't tell if that's a green screen or your actual home.
Let me get the volume right, guys.
What do you think? It's green screen. But I did a good job
Maggie's
of finding
cat in
like
a
the
whoop.
perfect positioning. But no, people are asking where's Thomas.
Oh yeah,
What do you
where is
mean?
Thomas?
Check 1, 2.
Who's Thomas?
I don't know.
Oh, I see. Oh my God, I see him. He's creeping. He's creeping in the bottom right.
I think we're great with volume, guys.
Oh, I don't know if you can see him.
Welcome to the channel, man.
Oh,
I don't know how to
they
say your
kinda
name, but thanks for subscribing.
Not too much. All right. Well, we're having a little bit of fun. First and foremost, I'm Margaret Crone. I am your community marketing lead, and with me today is Stephen Sharif, our creative director, as well as Jeffrey Bard, who is
Guy in the
our
top
lead
left is
game
the CEO
designer.
of the company.
We hope that
Hi,
you
everybody.
all are ready for a lot of action. We've got a lot of stuff to cover. So just to go over all of the things that we will be doing today, we have our quick updates, our studio update from Stephen, our design update, and our environment update, as well as character art. And then we have a little Q&A, which our lovely community manager, Lieutenant Toast, has put together. So thank you all so much for submitting your questions. If your question doesn't get answered, Toast
gonna be
does
taking
do a
notes at the same
grand
time,
job of
guys, so
trying
bear
her
with me.
best to answer as many of them as possible. And I think, Stephen, I'm still coming through your microphone.
Uh-oh, are you? I'm
yeah,
sorry.
a little bit, a smidgen.
It's low for me.
And with
Okay.
that, I'm just going
I
to go
turned it
through
down.
our quick updates real quick. So I'm going to switch over to a scene here. We
Steve's
have our
beard has already grown back.
November,
Oh yeah, I remember he shaved it, Shy.
dev discussion coming up, and our November dev discussion just happened, which was about overgearing and aka twinking, and our new one is going to be on boss difficulty. So stay tuned for that. Jeff and his team are going to be really curious to see what y'all have.
Ooh, I like this topic.
to say about that topic. We've had some interesting discussions about.
They better be hard
I'm
as hell,
so
man.
sorry.
Wait, now I'm like, is mine muted?
No, I don't know. Hold on, I can put it back. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
And of course, we do have a lot of internal discussions. So we've kind of talked a little bit about the overgearing and seeing all the feedback that you guys had provided to us. And it was interesting to hear what people internally had to say about that as well. So it definitely gets some heated discussions going on even within our studio. Beyond that, we of course have our Harvest Dawn cosmetic swap over that will be happening on December 2nd, 2020 at 11
Ooh, they're
a.m.
doing
Pacific.
holidays.
And we might have a little teaser today later in the stream about what's going to be in the next set. Because people have been asking how we design these, what's the process, how does this help our team, etc.
Sign me
Margaret,
up.
I just sent you a link.
Sign me up, baby.
And of course, we wanted to extend a huge thank you for your generosity during our Extra Life 2020 charity live stream. We know it's been a difficult year for many folks, and everyone who was able to tune in and those of you who were generous and donated have helped a lot of children. We were able to raise over $88,000 this year. Stephen shaved his beard. We had a dinosaur battle again. We got to pie Stephen in the face. And of course, we have a lovely recap of that, about like 30 minutes of it, because we didn't want to upload the whole thing, but you can watch the whole thing over on our Twitch channel if you would like to, or you can watch like the fun recap. Also, Stephen is a singer. Jeffrey Bard.
Margaret is a singer.
No.
He's actually a pretty good
Jeffrey
singer.
Bard, you have some contestant here. Like, Stephen can definitely sing. We're like, what?
No, Margaret blew it away for sure.
No, it was bad.
It's amazing.
No. Yeah, but definitely go check out that stuff. It was a lot of fun for us, and of course, we raised a lot of money. I didn't sleep. It was grand. It was grand. And then, of course, beyond that, we do have our Alpha 1 preview of the Cleric Archetype, which has an article that went live over on our news channel. We always post our articles over there. So
And Wolfhard FPS posted a classes video. Thank you very much.
There's also a video that covers the class as well. So
Wolfhard's video,
that.
right?
We know there's
Is that
a
what
lot
they're
of
talking
feedback
about?
that has been provided to us. There's a lot of feedback that has been provided in the thread, and we're definitely taking all of those things into consideration. We kind of talked about it previously too. There was a lot of discussion in regards to how bright the particle effects were and stuff like that. We wanted to know that, obviously we're in alpha, things will change, as well as animations and things of that sort.
The particles were crazy. They do have to tone it down.
Last but not least, we do have our journey to Alpha 1. We've been doing a fun social media thing. If you haven't been part of it, definitely go check it out. We've been taking a little bit of a journey, and you all have kind of
They talk a lot,
shared
guys. I just want to
with
let you know
us
ahead of time
what
right
you
now.
would like to do, and it's been really, really exciting. We've gotten up to our chapter 4, which is a little bit of a battle. So it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see who you think should go first, our cleric, our mage, or our tank. I personally think our tank, because, you know, the first person you want to battle is probably your tank, but we'll see what people say.
That's me, baby.
And we'll get to see where our journey goes as
Yeah,
well.
they talk
as,
a lot,
course,
guys. Just
our
for these
top
live
Alpha
streams,
1
they take their
playtest
time and they
updates.
just talk. So
We
just be prepared.
have available to you all. This was posted in our creative director's letter in quarter 3, I believe. Stephen shared these. So
this is the
reminder that
alpha
our
schedule.
Next, Alpha 1 preview pre-test. The first one will be December 18th, coming up here through December 21st. So right in time for the holiday season. We hope that you'll join us, those who are able to, which is all of our Bravers and Intrepid pack holders. So Braver of Worlds and above and Intrepid pack holders.
I got to become a Braver.
You'll be getting an email from us regarding that and all the information.
You guys notice the last Alpha 1 in April is not under NDA, so there's going to be some real gameplay then.
Yeah, it's not a long ways from now, that's for sure.
She's got pretty cool eyes, doesn't she?
Yeah, sorry we had so many quick updates, but we had a lot going on this month, and of course December's not even it's gonna be here soon. So I'm gonna toss it over to Stephen to talk a little bit about the
Binlin,
studio
yeah.
and how the studio's doing.
Absolutely. Oh, and by the way, I noticed a question in chat by Gayla. It says, why doesn't the long Alpha 1 test say full wipe? The reason for that is essentially as we continue moving forward past those dates, there might be spot testing that will open up, and we may want to have on that particular Alpha server people at the progression points that they were at in order to test certain things. So we're not definitively saying those will be a full wipe on those Alpha servers. That doesn't mean that, you know, it's going to progress into the betas. The betas will for sure have a wipe from alpha. So just to answer that. Yeah, studio update. We are continuing to work from home. We have updated kind of our time frame when we expect to be back in the studio, which is hopefully going to be around, I would say, February of next year. You know, obviously we're watching the updates with
That's not my
COVID. If
stream.
you're not in the United States, you'll know that there's, you know, things going on here, and we're trying to get
I saw
this
your
thing under
comment, Browse.
control,
I got to respond to
and
it.
it is not progressing in the direction that we want it to progress. So with that being said, we're kind of just staying, you know, nimble. And oh, do I have music? Oh, yeah. But
You guys
on
might
the
be worse than I
hiring
am.
front, we've had a tremendous hiring round that, you know, started in the middle of July of this year, and we just kind of finished it. We brought on board, I believe, 23 people in that period of time, which is very good. Our next hiring round, which you guys will be getting messaging about, will be in the middle of probably January. We're probably going to be targeting around 30 new positions at the studio to bring on board during that hiring
There you
round.
go, guys.
And things are progressing.
company
right now,
to
the
join.
team just has their heads down. We're focusing on the alpha test that's coming up December 18th. There's a lot of excuse me.
COVID.
There's a lot of work to be had still. So we are down and focused on that. But otherwise, there's not really too much else on a studio update front.
All right. I guess with that, we will move on to our design stuff.
Yeah, so
Taking
like
notes,
Steven
guys.
said, we're very hard at work right now trying to get everything buttoned up and ready to go. Obviously, we have a whole new zone, so that's required a lot of population, a lot of new quests, a lot of new creatures, which is pretty neat. You guys will be seeing a lot more variants and sort of the population of our creatures in the world, and some of the stories that are going to be told there. So that's really exciting. We are hard at work doing a big stats revamp, which you won't see in this December test, but hopefully the February one, and for sure the March one. So a big rejiggering of all of our stats and how they work and how they relate to each other. Something that will be a lot closer to what our final form of stats will be. So we're trying to button up the last few things on that, and then it'll be implementation time. We're also, I have a small team split out doing some combat prototypes. So they're going to be creating, I feel like we've got a pretty good foundation for our combat, but in terms of like really making it sing and really making it feel like, you know, the core experience that we want from the game, it's not there yet. So this team is there kind of trying to find the final answers there to really bring combat up to sort of the AAA experience that we expect from the game. So they're working on that. You probably won't see too much work from them in this December thing, but you definitely will by that final date. So yeah, it's design has been a lot of fun. We've got a pretty solid big team right now, so it's nice being able to, you know, have different subgroups work on these different systems, and as we get bigger, we'll continue to do that. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's definitely a little bit stressful seeing that we are so close to that December date, but so far so good. Things are doing well. We're on track, so it should be pretty exciting to see what you guys think about it.
Yeah.
And I think we might have some footage we can play in the background, maybe.
Yeah, I'm getting that set up right now. Transitioning. Whew. All right. That's why there was music
We're
playing.
doing it live.
So, yeah, we'll play that video in the background. I meant to do it while it was chatting, but I think...
Oh, we can still see
Oh, what do we got, baby? Let's go.
So this is the biome that we're working with right now is very tropical, jungly. So you'll see that kind of reflected in the foliage and some of the creatures that you'll be seeing. Here we've got a big war beast, kind of in the distance.
You should be able to hear us. People are saying there's no sound. You should be able to hear us.
Oh, can you hear us talking?
Yeah, there should.
Let me move myself away a little bit. I don't mean to block things for you guys. Hold on.
As long as I can hear us talk.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
There's not supposed to be sound on the video. Sorry, guys. There was just music in the video. It's
Yeah, just to give you guys an idea, what you're seeing here, as Jeff was saying, is one of the new biomes. This is kind of a more tropical-oriented area, but you're also seeing some of the lighting changes as well. This is all obviously in game, so you're seeing a cinematic, you know, camera on these particular shots. But you're getting to see some of the foliage changes. You're seeing some of the lighting differences. Here you can see some little pygmy goblins and their little tribe and shaman that's kind of there waiting to come across any wayward adventures in their lands. I love his mask.
it's so cute. It's so good.
Yeah. But
yeah, our animation team does such a good job.
Top right, it's not a bad idea.
Character, they really kind of can stand on their own and tell their own story just by looking at them.
Yeah, it's really good stuff. And you might have seen a sneak peek of that video when we tweeted some stuff out and put some Facebook things out. So if you're following us on social, you might have seen some screenshots from that, or a screenshot of that, or from it.
Yes, ma'am.
Pretty amazing. So great job, Tristan, putting that lovely video together.
Some cool dancing moves.
Yes.
It's good stuff. All right. Well, we are excited for Alpha 1. We've got a lot of things going on with that. And one of the other things that people have asked a lot about are like the design process for like the cosmetics and how they interact with the world. And we do have some other questions that are in our Q&A as well. So I'm just going to kind of go over like the process of creating the cosmetics and also answer some frequently asked questions. Like one of the questions that we get a lot is, you know, how does this help the world that we're creating here? And I think one of the things that we constantly tell people is that what these do is these help us create the creatures in the world. They help us create the NPC garb that you're going to see and things like that. You're not going to see the exact ones that we're doing for the cosmetics because those are exclusive to those who help us. But you will see variants of those in the world. Now, those variants are for NPCs. Those variants are for creatures in the world. Those variants will not be attainable by other players. Just to make that very clear, they are exclusive to you. But the variants of them will be in the world, non-attainable. But that's not to say that we won't have things that are similar that you can get of the same like style necessarily. Hope that answered that question because we get that a lot. But yeah, so Jeff sometimes will be like, hey, I'm designing something for a jungle. Maggie, make me some jungle stuff. And I'll be like, okay, cool. But we'll make a different variant of it for the cosmetics, for the monthly cosmetics. So I'm just going to go over kind of the process, and I'm going to use one of the items from the next set, which is December, so you get a teaser of what the next set is, and also we'll just show you all of them as well, since we're very close. They'll be launching on December 2nd, but hopefully this answers your questions, and if you have more in chat, please just let me know. So what I normally do is I send over a presentation to Jeff that is, I'm not going to show you the entire presentation, I'm going to show you like one item example, but I'll send him like my December cosmetic request, and I usually do this like months in advance. We have a tone that we're going for. So for this December's tone, we were going for gritty, cold, and icy. So that was kind of really the tone. And what I like to drive home is with Ryan Richmond, who is our kind of like lead character artist. I always tell him like, go back to that.
Lead concept.
Yeah, concept. Sorry. For instance, like when we had the previous set for November, I was like, this needs to be more jovial because it started looking really dark and kind of creepy, like the house and stuff. And I was like, no, this is supposed to be like happy and festive. And so like they kind of brought up the tone and the brightness on the colors. So for the first one, I'm going to kind of show you, that's a little sneak peek. That's not what I meant to do. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. So I usually send over one of these things, and basically this tells you what it's for. It's like an accessory. I know I leaked. It's a frozen gauntlet, and what I like to do is provide what armor slot it's going to be in. So this will be in your hand slot. What armor type it's going to be. So this is a plate. What race influence it is, and this is rank high. What materials are going to be available. So copper, plate, ice. That's really what like we're going for. And on the right hand side, you can kind of see the color palette that I'm going for all of the cosmetics. You can also see the textures and materials, and I try to provide really good examples of those. And then I kind of give like a little bit of details of what I'm thinking. So for instance, I was like copper colored plate with armored gloves. Plate has intricate designs on it that are engraved in it, encased in like a light blue ice. This ice should be part of the armor, almost like an enchantment. And then the fingernails, area of the gloves should look like a creature of sorts, and kind of I gave you some examples of these as well.
They're putting a lot into this stuff. They really are.
To be able to see what this like. Now I'm going to show you the process of this. Basically, all the different stages that this goes through. So the first stage that I got was the left one. It was really very intricate, and I did kind of like it, but I was like, oh, it needs more ice and to kind of differentiate it from what the other one was. So they added more ice, and then we're like, I don't know if that's really going to work for us
do this
because
like Jeopardy.
It looks too much like the costume, which is not showing up right now. So, please moment.
We're going to do this like Jeopardy, guys. I'm going to present everything for you. I'm going to act like I'm part of the stream.
Man, come on. I tested this before. I promise.
Ice armor. Community lead manager, but clearly she's also in the core. Yeah, I forget what her other job title was. I know she does something there, though. No idea, Fading Mist. They have no idea. Alpha starts in December through April, and then beta will probably be later in the year, so probably not until the end of next year or maybe the next year after that.
Bugs today.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with OBS today, but it is not having. I think I got the update and it just kind of like.
I didn't get an update. Don't make
well,
excuses, Intrepid Studios. Don't make excuses.
Maybe I can get Mike to send those over. Yeah, because none of them are showing up here for me.
Weird.
Is it Wheel of Fortune? I don't know.
So yeah, Stephen, why don't we have you talk a little bit about
Yes.
the other part of it, which is the other part of it was we're going to talk a little bit about the diversity in visuals across people's choices, and then I will grab those other things and I'll kind of explain more of the process. Sorry that this.
That's okay. Yeah, not a problem. So, basically, through this process, one of the most important things, obviously, is going to be, we have a lot of visual diversity across the cosmetics, across the biomes in the world. All of these things. Really, there's a large portion of diverse elements, and part of the artist's jobs really is to kind of make sure that they're all congruent, that they all look like they fit together in this world, and that's a really delicate process. It starts really at the conceptual phase, and as it moves into the environment artists or the character artists, they're taking into account the types of materials and textures that need to be used and have to be kind of co-located to a certain regions so that they make sense. Another thing that people brought up in the past is like, hey, there's a lot of different building skins that could potentially be on freeholds, and all of that is taken into account. So I think what you're going to start seeing as we move into the alphas and betas and these types of different assets come online in these different phases, is you may initially see some some contending looks, but over time that's going to be fleshed out. It's going to be blended better together, and it's going to create not just a rich and diverse universe of possible assets that players can attain, but also that fit together within this world. Now, the objective, obviously, starting at the concept stage and moving forward, is for us to keep the world immersive. So you're not going to see like people wearing jeans and t-shirts and kind of non-immersive assets through
Clubwear.
Exactly, clubwear in the game, as we may have
No
experienced
jeans.
in other
It's
MMORPGs.
bullshit.
Because while we want to have fun, we also want to make sure that the immersive nature of this world, which is
I
very
like it.
visually
I like it.
aesthetic, beautiful world, is maintained. And that's kind of the target objective, obviously. So and as Margaret really kind of goes through with Jeff and comes up with these different thematic sets throughout the months, the artists take those sets which are constructed, and as Margaret was saying, they will create alternatives that get introduced through NPCs, that get introduced through enemies you may face. And in addition, there's going to be alternatives that can be achieved in game. These aren't cosmetics that are purchased necessarily, but they can also be achieved in game through kind of rewards and achievements and stuff. And that creates a large, diverse, capable, essentially structure for the world that the artists have access to as they're creating new assets moving forward in the development of the game. Sorry.
Okay.
Was that? Do you want me to keep going?
You're good.
I think we have to keep going.
Okay, got it. I will keep going. Jeff,
I've got it almost set up here, and then I can go with
why don't you talk about as design has been essentially populating these 12 different zones that are in the Alpha 1 location, how fun it's been to work with a more diverse set of creatures that you've been throwing in there.
It's real nice. Like it's kind of hard to tell a story sometimes when you've got like 6 different variants of creatures that you've got. We've got a ton now, and it really kind of amps up the story. We can set up zones to have a particular population and relationships between the populations that are there that we couldn't really do before. It helps us to kind of establish an identity. This is a rather large tropical area. And what we use some of the creatures for is kind of like establishing character for different parts of this tropical place. So that even though like it's all the same biome, it feels different when you're going from place to place based on what's there, and sort of like how those things are interacting with the environment.
Right.
So,
and to expand on that just a little bit, by the way, guys, from an expectation standpoint, when you're going to start seeing stuff out of Alpha 1, we actually just recently, I think as of like 2 weeks ago or a week ago, switched off of the Alpha Zero Island build from the map perspective, and have started actually now in the testing that we're doing internally, moved over to the full Alpha 1 map, which is about, I think if you include the exterior areas, it's almost 100 square kilometers of
it's real
space.
big.
It's pretty big. So it's intended to be between 1/5 and 1/4 the size of the map, but it's very large. Now, the location we chose for Alpha 1 on the main map is more of an island tropical area. I don't know if we've actually revealed where it is on the main map.
I don't think we have actually.
Okay. Well, I'll give you a hint. It's in the top left-hand corner area
All of them are
on
gonna be
the
looking.
world map. I know they're all going to be looking in the world map. And we don't actually have, we were hoping to have ships online by December. We will have some ship usage available in the later tests, like February and or March for sure.
Ship usage?
But in December, we're going to be, testers will notice that there's going to be some teleport NPCs that are going to be present, because there's a lot, there's intended to be a lot of island hopping, and there's not a vehicle to hop with at the moment yet. So at least that's not working reliably. So in December, you're going to see some teleport usage between the different islands and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but
try not to get
yeah.
used to it because it's a temporary fix for the water problem. Once we get ships in, then the teleporters will be
No
pulled
more
out.
teleporting. Yeah.
I'm not sure what
But we
other
just wanna
games they've
be able
made. I think
for
they're
you
a
to be
pretty
able
new
to
company.
Test things quickly. Not
There
have
will
to-
be some swimming mounts. You could technically swim, but that would be quite a trek on a mount without a ship. So
Yeah, the distances are pretty great. At some points.
How far from one end to the other would it be, you think?
you mean
Of this current map that they're going to be able to test on.
in kilometers or in time traveled?
Both? Why not both?
Oh, I think it's probably I think it is 10 kilometers. It's 10-kilometer trek across, right? If you're not going diagonally. And then it's that would probably take about, I don't know, if you're moving at a distance
probably
speed
at
of
30
7
minutes.
Yeah, I'd say at least 30 on the mount.
There you go. All right, I can show the thing now. I got it all set up. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay, cool.
If you guys are good for that.
Yeah.
So going back to where I was, sorry about that. Obviously, these are the two phases, and this was kind of what I had asked for, but I think as we were looking at it, I ended up thinking that maybe we wanted to, it was too close to what our set looks like. So this is the costume set for this month, and that accessory looked a little bit too much like it. And so I actually was talking with Ryan Richmond, and I was like, I think that maybe this is kind of the direction I'd like to go, is making it more like the creature for the set, which is the pet. And I'll show you the pet. So this is the pet, and I was like, what if like you took the pet's like their arm and made it into like an armor glove? Like how epic that would be. And so we went with that, and we had Dave, who's the concept artist, swap over to that, and that's when we ended up with this. So that's kind of like the process. It goes a little bit back and forth. Sometimes there's a lot more back and forth than other times, but there will be like 2 or 3 different phases of what an item looks like. For instance, I know you guys love the snores, like aka our lovely snail horse-looking thing, and that went through a couple different phases. And actually, I had it more of like a translucent pearlescence kind of color. And Steven popped in and was like, "Oh, I think it should be like more colorful than that." And so we kind of swapped the color on it. So sometimes it's just a color change. Sometimes it's like a completely different item. Like this looks completely different than the original one. Not to say that we wouldn't make one that's like the original, but the original to me looked too much like the costume set. And I wanted to kind of give it its own look. And of course, we're just going to show you the other ones just because, you know. So the building that we're going to have is this really icy cold building. If we got some Renkai out there, or aspiring Renkai orcs, this will be probably your jam. Or I think is this more Vec than Renkai? More Vec, right?
Yeah, this is Vec.
Yeah, got some Vec folks out there. I was like, actually, this is Vec. And this is the mount. Continuing that icy theme. And one of the other things is that we also have some body types and rigs that I'm working with too. So Chris Atkins and Chris Myers kind of give me all the options I have. They're like, these are the kind of bodies that you can use. So I try not to differentiate too far from those things, so that I'm not putting extra work on them to create new models unless they are like down with it. For instance, like the fox, I had the fox one, I had to be like, 2 tails, is that okay? Because technically we don't have a rig for 2 tails, but they were down with it because they were both like, it's too cool, we need it. And of course the caravan pulled by our lovely,
Oh my god, it's a lot of lumber.
yeah, a lot of lumber. So if you're thinking about being a lumberjack or something of that sort, this is probably a cool skin for you to have on your caravan for sure. Yeah, so that's kind of like the design
What I
process.
missed?
I don't know if you have anything to add to that, Jeff, because really me and you go back and
I
forth.
mean, I think you
Not
covered
too
it pretty
much.
well, right? Like it's mainly about establishing theme and making sure that, you know, we haven't repeated ourselves, and that we're always kind of pushing the story forward too. We sometimes find out some neat things about the story as we're creating these items.
Oh yeah, there's
and
lore.
we can, so there's always a lot of lore that we go back and forth on, and making sure that we're staying within established canon and we're not pushing it out too far. But it's really a lot of fun. You find out a lot about the story through these items, especially with where we're at in the process. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, and sometimes it's like I go, hey, I really want to make like a witch or something like that, and then Jeff will go, hey, but this doesn't, maybe this is kind of what witches are like in our world, and so like I have to kind of create something and design something that's going to fit well with what his vision is as well, as far as like the lore goes as well. So it's like a lot of back and forth, and sometimes, like Jeff was saying, the lore gets created through these things too. So it's a lot of fun going back and forth between this.
Yeah, especially when we're talking about like holidays and stuff, and it's like, okay, what do the people on Vera like? What do they think about this time of year, right? How do they approach it? How do they think about it? So it forces us to like think a lot more about like the cultures of what we're building in
I get what you're saying, Jeff.
I don't know, more intimate way than we would otherwise, which is nice.
Yeah, like the Verdant Keeper kind of was created like a couple years ago or a year ago, or I think it's a year ago, when we were talking about what that festivity is going to be like, and we came up with all these little tiny things that the Verdant Keeper does, and what things happen during that fall season and coming into the holidays and things like that. So it definitely kind of fleshes out other things too. So it's, yes, you're helping support the game in a plethora of ways, through lore, through creating the world itself, through these items and these creatures. So it's not going to waste, because a lot of people are like, why are they spending time doing this? It's like, well, it's not really wasting time. It's all stuff we're going to do anyway.
This is how you build the world, and this is how people get to be a part of that process. So it goes hand in hand with the transparent development process. You guys getting a look inside the creation of an MMORPG, and you get to see every
huge project and risk for a company to take on an MMO.
Of course, if people have questions, they can let us know. Will you be able to easily dye your armor or other colors? I think we've talked about that before. Some pieces will be dyeable in certain parts. So yeah, we'll have dyeing on certain armor. Some won't, some will. You'll have to.
By the way, I noticed everybody saying my lighting looks. I apologize, but for some reason in the December and January time frame of the year, like the sun just hits the perfect spot in the window that can't like be obstructed, and it burns me. Like I'm like a vampire normally, but this just burns me. So
I was gonna say your lighting's always messed up unless it's nighttime.
I know
his lighting is messed up on a lot of streams.
That's like the best time for Steven. Okay, all right. Anything else that you want to add on the design side? We talked a bit about the journey to Alpha 1, things that are going on the design side. We showed off like a cool video of in-game, some footage of that, as well as obviously talking about the process of creating cosmetics, because people have been
Give us our gameplay.
Give us our gameplay. Items in general. So moving on to environments, if we're cool with that.
They usually wait a little bit to show gameplay. So
cool. All right, we've got a lot of stuff for environment, so I'm going to move on over to that. So first and foremost, you guys remember that big rock that was in our previous one? Well, now it's in game, and also in the far right, you can see a little tiny gray box ship, and that is the size of your ship. So this kind of gives you the scale of how massive this thing is. So yeah, I think I have a couple images of this. Yeah, and this is kind of like
this is just an example of how strategically environments are created, right? These level designs, so to speak, to incorporate what we anticipate players are going to encounter, right, as they're here in these areas. So it's likely that based on the node placement around this particular structure, that some type of harbor will be forming if players manage to develop nodes in this area. And those harbor locations will be strategically placed in order to utilize these types of structures. Should there be shipping raids on trade ships? Should there be conflicts? Should there be node sieges? There's now going to be an interesting element of essentially these these structures that can inhibit ship movement, that can provide cover, that
I
can
like what I'm
do
hearing.
a lot of fun things for the players to kind of take advantage of or utilize. So you're going to see this, prevalent across the world, really. But here's one of the examples in this particular alpha area that is going to be a lot of fun, I think, for ships.
Yeah, it's really cool. So,
All right, let me take this one, Steven. All right, guys. So
I'm
we've been working.
for everybody to experience these things in walking around in the world.
Not to mention the gliding opportunities here. If you have gliding mounts, right? Some mounts can
Ooh.
glide, and you jump off of that thing with your gliding mount. I think that'll be pretty cool.
God, they have
Don't
so
jump
much to
off
this
of it
game. It's
without
crazy.
it, 'cause
It's
you
crazy.
might die.
That's true.
People
Gliding
have,
mounts.
falling damage.
Nubs.
Yes,
There
will
is
be
fall damage,
Fall
yes.
damage. And moving on from there, we have some really cool, kind of like jungle plants.
I'm all about it. They have so many environments. It's crazy.
Yeah,
She always
yeah.
knocks it out of the park.
And like some of these are like growing on rocks.
This game is going to be huge. It really is.
And I think I have one in here for.
I know,
I
it's
can't
almost a
tell
little
if that's
scary how much
picture,
they're
like a
taking
real-life
on.
picture, or if that's the game.
It's definitely the game, but you can see the little guy, the little person, and the scale of how
It's
massive some of
huge,
these
guys.
are.
Like, there's so much with mounts and
Very
cities and
lovely.
building and races and classes. It's
definitely
actually
from
crazy.
The wonderful Mia.
Could be their downfall.
And
We'll
of
find
course,
out.
we
I don't
have
think
some
it's going to be.
Kalar tents. So we have some Kalar.
The
things
Kalar
being
humans.
built. You've probably been seeing a lot of Kalar armor and things like that too. So slowly venturing out. You've been seeing a lot of dwarf stuff lately, but now we're moving on to Kalar and Empyrean.
Right,
things as
Ricardo?
well.
Right?
So here are some tents that are being created.
Yeah, and as you're kind of looking at these
Show us the
particular
tents.
assets,
That's what
you
I'm
can
here
go
for.
back, about a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago, and take a look at some of the, camp assets that we used to use for Kalar, and kind of see how the art and assets progress further, right? Like, these are much more detailed.
Giving us
and,
updates.
They move
Updates,
forward with the
updates.
project, right? And it's pretty, I think, an interesting idea to kind of see progression of the world and how these cultures are continuing to come to life.
Yeah, and especially with our node work that's going in. Actually, I don't know if you guys have talked about how
I think
many
Steven
nodes
might be a
people are
genius. I'm serious. He's got to be really high in the IQ scale. When you guys see how much they're actually
In this
putting into
alpha,
this game,
I think we talked. Didn't we talk about? Or was that the
No. I
PI
think
it's
chat?
PI.
he's got a lot going
Okay.
on up here.
Yeah, it's going to be nine nodes throughout this area of space that players will be able to interface with. Now, it is important to note that these node locations will change after Alpha 1. You're really not going to see the definitive node placements until probably the first beta, I would say. And we're okay with that because, while it's beneficial for us to test, at the same time, we want to make sure that we're not really kind of revealing so much to the player base prior to the game launch. Then we have to, so to speak. And beta, obviously, we have to.
And that's 9 for the Alpha 1 test.
That's
in
9 for
April.
Alpha 1.
He's got a good mic.
April.
Yeah.
Just being clear, not in the December test.
Well,
in
I
April
believe,
test.
actually, I believe
December
in December
should
there's
have
9
nine.
as well.
Oh,
On
okay.
stock
Yep.
feature.
Yeah.
Perfect. Just wanted
I'm
to
not sure where
make
they're
sure.
getting their money from. I know.
Right, moving
I don't
on
know.
from
It's
there,
crazy.
we also have miscellaneous items. So this one is a kind of little fireplace.
I know some of it's crowdfunded, but I
Obviously,
think he
our
got
junior
investments, and
brethren
he's pretty
have
wealthy. I
created
think.
this wonderful piece. And then
I want to talk about things, but I don't
one.
want to interrupt the stream, guys, because there's some of these things I want to explain to you guys. But
Oh, yeah.
yeah, all these little
he is, Tomden. He is.
These are examples of in-housing furniture craftables.
Housing
some of
system,
these,
guys.
that players are capable of adding to their home.
Love it.
And each of them will have their own, specific benefit that aids in either profession work or just daily adventuring. That as you build up your infrastructure, you'll have access to as a player.
And then, of course, we have a well, beautiful well, and a bathtub because everybody needs a golden bathtub. I love
Heck
it so
yeah,
much.
the
It's
bathtub's
so cool.
great.
I know. I want this bathtub like IRL.
Like one of the great things that I have would love to see in a game, and it's really more RPG oriented than so much, MMOs we've experienced, but like, let's say you do craft this particular bath, and perhaps as your alchemist profession, you've concocted some special type of soap, right? If you use those if you use those two things in conjunction, maybe you get a buff as a player for a period of time after
A
the
good
bath.
smelling buff.
A good smelling buff for
Right,
your
and
your
it
talking.
unlocks unique shop items with NPCs that you interact with, or gives you different quest opportunities within your organizations and societies. Like, these are the things that I think add a flair to the RPG element, the kind of immersive role-playing side of things that are really fun to experiment with.
Everybody's going to be bathing themselves in fountains and stuff like that now. Like, maybe I might get a buff if I just go into this fountain. I will warn you, don't go in the water that looks like green and foggy, though. You will die.
It's true.
Yeah, get a charisma modifier, I'm just saying.
You will die. And then, of course, we have some more chests and stuff like that. You've seen quite a few of these. Obviously, we are going to be making a lot of them because you're going to want to put lots of chests in your house to keep all your fat loot. So
yeah, these are just examples of the different ornate types of chests that players will be able to both craft through their furniture side of things and or purchase along with their home, and obviously the different capacity and ornate setting, the ornate nature of the chest will determine its capacity and value.
Or maybe it's a mimic and then it jumps out and eats you.
Oh my gosh. That's ruthless.
And we have one more thing, which is going to be a video. So I'm going to play all this video, and I actually would love for you guys to kind of like talk a little bit about this. Obviously, I know this is more the environment folks.
Wow, he did pay for like millions of it.
To pre-emphasize, it is more of like how the lighting process works and things like that.
Guys,
so,
he is a really rich dude who loves games and is obviously intelligent and putting his heart and soul into an MMO. I love it.
And things of that sort, and like where it rises, and you can kind of see how it affects the world and the shadows.
Just to put in context, this is not a cinematic camera that you're seeing right now. This is actually footage in editor. So I think this is Devin, who is going through and showing the dynamic lighting settings of the world, right? So essentially in previous testing, we've kind of kept that lighting, that time of day static, because, for those of you who don't know, lighting is a very, very important element of really how textures and materials look in an environment. And sometimes when you're still kind of nailing down how that lighting is going to work, it can affect the process of your production artists, your character artists and your environment artists who are creating props for the world, who are creating foliage and trees and armor sets and skin tones, hair. All lighting really touches all of that. So we kind of kept it static in the past because we weren't yet nailed down. We didn't have it as much of a priority to touch the lighting early on, and this has been some of the work done on the dynamic aspect of not just the clouds and the skyline, but also the different times of days that are going to be experienced through the world essentially. And we're not going with a baked lighting aspect, we're going with a dynamic lighting aspect. So it can be a little bit costlier, but at the same time it really adds a type of mood that you would come to expect with the aesthetic that you're seeing here in a game like Ashes of Creation. So yeah,
I thought this would be kind of a cool thing. Obviously I'm trying to continually take you guys behind the scene, but at the same time it has to be something that like Steven approves and that the team is happy with and they want to share. But I thought this was kind of a cool behind the scenes of how like lighting works from the design or for the development side of things. Jeff, did you want to say something?
Oh, I was just going to say the way that it lights up the clouds is just phenomenal. I love it.
Especially the sunset time. Like, that's so beautiful.
Yeah, who did the work on the clouds? I think that was Brian Gans, I think, was working on the clouds.
Yeah, I think so. Him and Jim were working together on that.
Yeah, we tried early on in APOC to touch the clouds a little bit, and we just found that it was very costly to create these very volumetric, flying through the clouds per se. So we couldn't get away with some of the, more gimmicky kind of presentations when you don't have to fly through the clouds per se. But here I really like the look of these clouds. They kind of they set a good mood, I think, especially in that sunset kind of perspective.
It's beautiful. I want to live there. Let's go on an island vacation. All right, and with that, we are going to swap over to our character art.
Oh, I would like to clear something up. That the Varen planet is not flat. So you may not see a curvature on the horizon in this, but from a lore perspective, the universe in Vera does adhere to some basic physics and laws of physics that we experience in the real world, which means it is not flat. I'm so sorry.
There's going to be a group of people who are going to name their guild
I know,
Flat
the
Earth
Varen Flat Earth Society, absolutely. No, I anticipate that.
I'm here for it. Do it, our peers. I know you're going to do it. I'm into it. Toast will make sure that they let us know. I love it. Oh, one of the other things that people were asking is, never mind, I forgot what it was going to be. If I remember it, I'll ask again. I try to remember a lot of the things that you guys ask, because you ask a lot of similar questions.
What if you said you guys ask a lot of stupid questions?
You've seen the bog brute. It's cool for me because I design these creatures and then I get to see them and they look.
Oh, that's
so
pretty cool.
cool.
She does do a lot of stuff.
Here's the bog brute in creation of him.
What a cool creature!
How magical he looks. He's awesome. I always think about this creature when I was designing it. I was thinking about a creature that is under the water or lives under the water and walks under, and all you see is the top part with little bits of seaweed almost and little mushrooms, and then you're standing on it and he just stands up and you're like, oh, standing on top of this giant thing. But likely it's just going to be a little pet and it will be tiny.
Yeah, we did
you'll
talk
see the
about that.
full-size ones in the world.
Yeah, you'll see full-size examples
They'll
of this
look
kind of
different than this because there'll be a different variant of him. But yeah, he's pretty beefy boy. I love it. So cool. And then of course we have a new little guy here, which is our noble warhorn. Showing off little sides of warhorn. I love this face. Look at that. The detail.
Oh yeah.
Wrinkly boy.
Who's working on this? Was this Danny?
I think so. It's one of the newer folks.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. I like the detail on the model.
The T-pose makes the tail look really funny. And then our
Slarian's wolf.
Our forest dragon. And I think you've seen this dragon
forest
in
dragon?
a more
let's go.
Fiery look, almost like a lava dragon vibe. But now you're seeing it in its forest.
Yeah, so the lava one, that was a different dragon model.
Yeah.
So this is more of an elder dragon look. That other dragon had some different types of influences. It had more of a kind of a bat kind of look to it.
Yeah.
It had that kind of thin wings, and it also had it where the wings were really used in kind of movement and walking. This, however, is a far more traditional elder dragon look. This is a particularly within a biome of a forest and or jungle type location. So I don't know if you have any of the movement slides for him either. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, but he's much more weighted. His animations are much more weighted. He's heavier. He's slower. He is a very big boy.
Chris Myers is a perfectionist. I don't think he was ready to share those yet with me. But yeah, this is pretty sick. And then moving from here, we're going to move on to some armor.
I like the idea of a forest dragon.
We'll be looking at some Kalar cloth, and I think we've shown some versions of these in the past, work in progress, as well as concept art. But now you're seeing them actually here. So there's cloth, and then we have leather.
Now these are, I believe, level 10 or 20. I don't know. Jeff, do you know?
I think they're 5 to 15.
5 to 15. Okay. So these are not a part of any cosmetic set. So these are, I think, in-game achievable kind of armor pieces that players can get. And this is the more traditional kind of Kalar influence.
And then we have the Empyrean. I'll switch over to this. So this is the tier 1 set right here. The male and female. And then I have the tier 2, which you can see like...
I gotta look that up, Daniel. Oh my god, my voice. I just squeaked.
Right there.
Puberty.
Yeah, absolutely. These
Puberty.
are great. Yeah, the Empyrean influences here. And then you did see in the previous one the kind of cape overflow. We did recently... I think Brian Gans also was working on the capes a little bit and got them back up to speed from where they were in APOC, but for the MMO.
Perfect. And then from there, we've got the turnabout for the Empyrean. You can see it in 3D. And also the lighting. It's so cool. I love how you can like almost see your reflection in other people's armor. So cool.
Now this is level 20, I believe. Is that correct?
This is the tier 2
yeah.
one, yeah. And then we have some more Empyrean armor here, like the tier 1, and then the level up.
I like how it's not too crazy. I mean, this is lower level armor, but
you
I like
can
how
see
it's
kind of the individual pieces here between the chest plate, the wrists, the pauldrons that you have, the belt. These are all obviously created in such a way that players can mix and match as they achieve different armor pieces within the game, and really diversify, I think, the customization options that players have when kind of determining their outfits. Obviously there are set bonuses, and the set bonuses scale with each piece kind of that you add to the set itself. So you can mix and match and get some minor set benefits based on the complement of that particular set you're wearing. So you could potentially see 3 or 4 set minor bonuses, or you could go full throttle with one set and its maximum bonus benefits.
And there will be a system like a transmog, like we have talked about. I mean, people keep asking, like you will be able to add a cosmetic onto certain pieces. So if an item has a cosmetic slot, you'll be able to put a cosmetic on there. So if you want to make your armor look like a different piece of armor, you can kind of
gotta have a cosmetic slot.
It depends on what it is.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah,
not too crazy.
You can take individual pieces, and some of them will have the ability to transpose the visual appearance of that piece with another piece, or you'll have an overarching visual change, which is a one-piece costume that is potentially you can achieve and or purchase, and that will override the visual appearance of all set pieces.
Just don't make them too good, otherwise it ruins the grind for good-looking equipment.
I want to make sure I get Steven's approval on it. Is as the staff of the Ancients, if you're okay with me sharing that. We have teased a lot of ancient stuff. If you tune into our live stream, there were some goals that were achieved, and you guys knocked it out of the water. We reached all of them, and so Steven showed a little bit of the art of the Ancients and talked a bit about it, which is in our recap. So definitely go tune into that if you want to check that out and listen.
So this is just one weapon, by the way. It's not the staff of the Ancients per se. It's a staff.
Show it?
Yeah, you can show it.
Okay, right. Ooh, it's pretty.
Yeah, so
it's pretty cool looking.
What you kind of see in the staff design, obviously there's an emissive component that reflects kind of that corrupt nature of the Ancients, but you'll see that it actually lines through the curvatures of the staff as well. And I had spoken in the past about how souls act as conduits for essence, essentially, which is the energy that's used to manipulate magic, either for good or for evil. But some of the as those conduits can be restructured in a sense, they can be molded, shaped, and changed to have focuses on particular types of magic. And here in the curvature and design of the staff, you'll see that it has a very specific and unique looking type of mold so to speak. So there could be some relationship between these designs of the staffs and or weapons that you'll see, which are used to harness and focus the use of the essence or magic, and how perhaps those structures relate to the types of magic that those creatures are using.
All right. And with that, we are onto our Q&A.
Not giving us no gameplay today. They better give us some gameplay at the end.
Is going to be from Neurotox and Enkatak. We had 2 people who asked this, which is about overgearing. Based on the recent dev discussions regarding overgearing, what are the team's current thoughts on gear use, access, and constraints?
I think we're going relatively traditional in the gear access points by kind of being driven by level tier that players will have access to. So as you advance in your adventuring class, you will begin to unlock the ability to equip gear of a higher level. I don't know, Jeff, you want to expand on that at all?
No, I mean that's the plan currently. There's a lot of discussions we've had back and forth in terms of how we want to manage player power, and so that's sort of where we've landed right now. It's a easy way to throttle and set expectations for what a given character's power level can be at a given level. Obviously, I think all of us love overgearing. I think it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of games that have done it really well. But with the number of levers that we already have on this game, we kind of wanted to make it easier on ourselves in order to help create like power level expectations for a given character, and sort of have mins and maxes that we can balance around. So that's where we are right now. Now that doesn't mean that won't change later on down the road, but that's kind of where the team is at.
And our next question is from Saksky and Logan from the forums as well, and this is about cosmetics. Could you please elaborate on the philosophy behind why a cosmetic skin can only be applied to one character at a time?
Yeah, absolutely. So
Steven,
cosmetics, when we're talking about purchasable cosmetics, really the idea there is the meaning of those cosmetics in some way is augmented by its exclusivity. And that exclusivity translates not only in sometimes a limited quantity and or limited time frame, but also in limited application as well. We want to make sure that because we're a non-box purchase game, meaning there's no box price to play Ashes of Creation, it is only a subscription. That's beneficial because it reduces the barrier of entry, and we want a high population, obviously.
Okay.
But at the same time, one of the ways we augment the revenue flow to sustain constant updates and new
You're
chapter
scaring me here,
releases
Steven.
and additional content within the game is through a cosmetic only marketplace. That means absolutely no pay to win whatsoever.
Except looking cool is a big part of an
forever.
RPG grind, though.
But kind of providing these limited options that a lot of collectors out there like
Keyword
when
limited.
it comes to achieving and or purchasing cosmetics. It means something, I think, when players make that decision to either purchase or they go through the rigorous portion of achieving those things in game, that it is not just everywhere around them and becomes meaningless at that point.
Okay.
I guess the question is,
you also need to have an item before you can put these cosmetics on it. So like you can't just put this cool looking armor on like a level 1 armor. Like you'll have to attain the same level armor, and we'll have more details about like what those are.
Okay, at least they're conscious of it.
Further along too.
So the costumes, actually, just to be clear, the costumes don't really have a level restriction on them. You could apply them to lower level armor. Transmogs, there will be specific rules when it comes to taking different armor pieces and applying those visuals to certain armors. And the same is true for, let's say, mount skins. Mount skins do require, yes, there to be a specific
Mount
type
skins.
of mount achieved.
Nice.
But yeah, I hope that gives a little bit of explanation.
Cool.
Okay, not too bad.
Did you have anything to add to that, Jeff? You had like a thinky face for a moment.
I was thinking, and then Steven.
Play support class, hell yeah.
Perfect. Sorry.
It's definitely
a little bit of
class based with roles like tanks and DPS and stuff.
Jalon wants to know.
And actually,
sorry,
let me just add that to one last thing.
Sorry, Jalon.
sorry. Is it true that as a company we could make more money if we did not have limited time cosmetics, and those cosmetics could be purchased at any point going forward? Absolutely.
Limited time?
From a pure business standpoint, we could.
Huh.
But
Interesting.
I'm a collector at heart, and in games I've played in the past, I I have been
Just looking at your creepy dolls behind
into
you.
oh what
Your collection
excuse
of
me.
creepy dolls.
Yeah, exactly. Those are John's collection. Sorry. I have been duped in the past. Right. I've told this story in the past. There was this one game I played, and there was this bear skin, and I really wanted the bear mount to because I had like 2 or 3 other types of bears, and this was I'd never seen this bear before, and I was like, ooh, I want that bear. And they only gave it through boxes. You had to buy a bunch of boxes, and they were like, I don't know, like $10 a box or something. And I think I had spent like $400 and I didn't get the frickin' bear, and I was I don't know how much I spent. I spent a lot of money on it. And they released the bear again like 2 months later on the marketplace. You could just buy the bear directly for like $20. I was so mad. I was so angry. I don't know if I quit at that point. No, I quit when they introduced something else. Sorry. But
Gallahorn, oh my God.
I was so pissed. So one thing that, yes, it's true. We could make more revenue as a company from a business decision standpoint
Steven
if we continued to sell cosmetics that we create later on and stuff. But we're not going to do that. And because the reason we're not going to do that is because from a collector's spirit, you want exclusivity and limited aspects of these things, because it's cool to know that there's a downside to it too, because if you didn't find out about the game until months later, yeah, you're SOL. But at the same time, like, you want that type of integrity in the company that's providing this game, because you know that when future stuff comes out, you will be safeguarded from what I had to go through in another game.
It's the same thing with sales and knowing like when to put them up. Like if you sell something full price the first week and then like you're like on sale the next week, the people who bought it the week before are going to be upset, right? Like yeah. There's a lot of companies that will be really cheesy, and it feels gross as a player.
I will say, however, that experience I had with the cosmetic thing, that wasn't the worst experience of a company. The worst experience I had was when
Steven's just dishing it. Do we need some tea?
I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it.
No.
Sorry, go to the next one.
You guys are about to bash another company.
Nope. What was Jalan's question?
All right, Jalan. The question is loot rules. Can you share more details on loot rules, such as why there is no free-for-all looting, and how need before greed will work if any class can use any weapon and armor?
There will be free-for-all looting.
Yeah.
By free-for-all, you mean essentially on pickup, whoever picks it up? Yeah, that's an option. Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, the loot rules. If you're talking about previous alphas that you may have played, yeah, we didn't have those set up.
I actually like free for all loot.
Should be coming online here. If not this one, then
I
next
don't think
one.
it's definitely not December. I
I know
actually
engineer has been working on them, but I don't think they're ready for.
I think I deprioritized that for December.
I think so, Hemlock. If you saw all the classes on that video I made, you'd see there's a lot of options.
The idea behind loot
when you're a healer
is to have as wide a range as you've probably ever experienced in MMOs previously.
Ooh.
So we're either going to be at that level or wider.
Ooh, I like these guys.
The idea is for there to be a lot of administrative function that's delegated to either the party leader or by, I think there's even going to be a by vote option, or the raid leader.
I like it. I know some people don't, but I like it.
Looting rules.
They really want to know, Steven.
It's kind of like the old WoW.
What your
oh
worst
my gosh. I think
was.
I've told this in the story in the past, but okay. I will do it real quick. There was a shop in this game that I played, and there was a particular resource that was in the game that players had to harvest through normal means of acquiring, seeds to, plant trees, and these trees could be converted over to a particular type of tree that was like the base resource mechanic for progression within these tractors and vehicles and whatnot. And people built their entire economy in the game, and it was a player driven economy. They built their entire economy in the game around being able to, capitalize on the low chance of these trees becoming this particular resource. And the company, I guess, needed money or wanted money or whatever, and they decided to introduce a particular type of tree through the cash shop that had like a 60%, that had like a 60 or 70% chance of additional procking into this particular resource. And it's just, I'm sure it made a lot of money for them, but it completely destabilized the economy. And whenever you destabilize an economy,
I
you
like the
lose
way
your
these
player
guys
base.
think.
And when
I
you
like
lose
the
your
way
player
these guys
base,
think.
it's just a compounded issue because it's a highly guild-driven game. When friends leave the game, other friends lose interest in
You're looking
playing
out
the
for the
game,
hardcore
and
community
it's
right
just
now.
a cascading effect of failure that can occur. Now, the game was already super pay to win, whatever. You kind of had to pay to win in order to become relevant in the game, but it was just the final straw, I think, in the back of letting players progress for a year or 2 years in a particular economic point of the game, and then introducing something through the cash shop that was instrumental within the game, and it was just such a terrible decision.
Neverwinter did this.
But anyways.
And obviously on our end,
Yeah, MMO.
As developers, being able to drive our own product.
I quit right when I saw the cash shop. I quit. Neverwinter.
So, we have vowed that we won't have play to win or pay to win. You have to play to win.
Correct.
Play to win.
You have to play.
Yeah.
Play to
win. Just a little heart to heart there. Our next question here is from Mixshave and Dark Furia.
It's Arcade he's talking about.
And this is about gear stats. Will certain combat stats be tied to specific gear? Example, agility only on leather, or will all gear have a chance to have all stats?
I think all gear will have an opportunity to have all stats and or certain types of influences. Sorry,
crafters will be able to rejigger stat blocks, and there'll be a couple of other ways to kind of move things around to kind of create both the look and the stat block that you're looking for. It's not always going to be easy. There'll be a lot of challenges involved with that, but yeah, the goal is to give you guys the option to customize your gear the way you want them to.
Right. And remember, the whole reasoning behind that is because from a player agency and customization standpoint, you're not particularly restricted to any type of gear for your archetype choice or your class choice through the secondary choices you make. And the purpose of the class system is to allow you to kind of flirt with those traditional Trinity roles. And as such, you are going to have an opportunity based on the circumstances of the encounter you're facing to want to have either plate or leather or cloth gear. So we want to make sure that part of that decision is placed in the crafter's hands, and then there's very little restrictions on those types of set bonuses and or ancillary bonuses.
And our next question is from Gunman Dude 2. I like that name. Node relations.
Send nodes?
This is about node relations.
Send nodes.
Oh my goodness. What are some of the ways that players of different nodes can wage indirect war against each other, perhaps based on their node type? Example, military node sending raid parties, and an economic node disrupting trade. The chat is killing me right now.
I missed the first part of that question.
The first part of the question was, what are some of the ways that players of different nodes can wage indirect war against each other?
I see. I mean, I think we are a non-faction based, open world, flagging based system type of PvP. There's opportunities with caravans to interrupt trade in and out of a city. There's opportunities for citizens to kind of come together and stop certain achievements like downing of a raid boss, trying to interrupt citizens of a separate node. I think there's a lot of ways in which players can utilize the mechanics existing within Ashes of Creation to influence change without the hard necessity of a declaration of war per se. The declaration of war is obviously a natural progression of those efforts, and it's likely that if your intent is to, restrict progression for a group of people, whether that be guild dependent, node dependent, race dependent, whatever. There's opportunities for you to start at a point and escalate. It doesn't always have to start at war. And I think players will have a fun time exploring what those mechanics are.
And Tyrenter wants to know, and this is about flagging, will players have the option to manually flag themselves as combatant status without attacking or AoEing anyone first, should they choose?
No. So the flagging
Wait,
system
what?
is no. So you can. I'm sorry. Let me clarify. There's
Jeff's
two
like,
components
"What?"
to the. I know. I think so. So you can create a way where you allow yourself to attack an opponent, but the actual purple flag doesn't occur until you strike an opponent. We have a way that we toggle PvP through GM command in the current server environment, where we can turn everyone purple. But technically, the flagging component is you're allowing your character to strike another character. Otherwise, like if I targeted you and I did not activate my force attack command, I couldn't attack you, right? But I have to press Control F, or I have to hold Control or Alt when I attack, and then that will allow me to attack you, and that turns me purple when I do attack you, right?
I thought that you could flag yourself and set yourself as being a combatant
Control
and just
F.
live there, right? Like I thought that was
no.
what you-
So okay, got it. Yeah. So this is my inspiration for the flagging system is kind of comes a lot from what my experience in Lineage 2. And the idea here is that you must attack the opponent in order to flag.
So everybody is a non-combatant by default.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and the idea there is, and the reason for that is, there's a benefit and a downside to flagging first. The benefit of flagging first is that you have landed a strike on an opponent. In some way, shape, or form, that strike is going to likely damage them to a degree. But the downside is that anybody else around you now is carte blanche on destroying you without any penalties, right? So you're opening yourself up to attack per se. The other downside of that is you are not, unless you're in a party or a raid with the opponent you're attacking, in which case you then couldn't attack them, but you will not see their hit point value. So there's a little bit of a risk if you're, attacking an individual, that you could kill them with the attack as well. And if you did kill them with the attack and they were a non-combatant, you would gain corruption. And nobody wants to gain corruption because corruption is a severely debilitating status for a player. So yeah.
Corruption. At least they're really thinking this stuff out. I give him
Sarah
credit.
was saying, our Lieutenant Toast, our community manager, was saying that some people were asking for a follow-up on the need before greed part of looting and how it will work in regards to if all weapons and armor are able to be used by all classes. How does the need before greed system work, since anyone could claim need?
So if people are claiming need and they don't actually need it, it's going to be up to the party to kind of adjudicate that situation and be like, hey, stop rolling on this item as
Stop
a
rolling
need.
on everything.
Yeah, stop rolling at everything. And if you don't, you can find a group elsewhere, or we're not going to invite you to future parties. There's obviously downsides and upsides to any type of loot protocol that the party's going to choose, and it's just going to be on the party to kind of to go through that.
Yeah, we're not saying any given piece of gear belongs to any given class, right? Gear will make sense more with certain builds of a class, as opposed to, all rangers get dex gear, right? There will be other situations where that ranger might want different types of gear. They might want strength, they might want wisdom. There's a whole lot of stuff that might work for their particular build. So.
Right. And I just want to go back for 1 second to the flagging discussion. I noticed a lot of people in here saying Lineage 2 had the best flagging system. I agree. actually. For a non-faction-based game, I do believe Lineage 2 had the best flagging system of any MMORPG I've ever played. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. There were some downsides, and I believe I've addressed those downsides in our flagging system when it comes to not allowing for PK alts or griefers in the kind of way that we saw them in Lineage 2 at least. But I believe that the system, PvP is intended to exist within formal systems. That be the caravan system, the castle siege, the node siege, the guild wars, the node wars. Those systems don't use the flagging system. They all use instead an organized event system, which
I like it.
Which turns you into an attacker or a defender, and you have other attackers or defenders, and you do not receive the same type of death penalties that you would normally receive through the flagging system. The flagging system is intended to provide a way by which players can exercise their agency in the open world outside of those events in a non-normal environment. So, like, I have beef with this person. We're not in a guild, or we don't have a guild war, but they're mining some unique ore, and I'm going to take advantage of the situation. I'll take the risk. I'll get the corruption. Whatever. My emotional investment level is so high that I don't care about the problem side of that thing. But generally, corruption is a deterrent to griefing. Corruption will be a deterrent to people PKing because they're not going to want to take those added death penalties. They're not going to want to take a risk of losing completed gear and items. The idea is to present risk versus reward in the open world, and that's what this type of system provides.
Right. We have about 4 more questions to go through here before we wrap things up. I know it's been a long Q&A, but we have, we're trying to make sure that we're thorough with these. Our next question is from Draxus, who wants to know about music. Do you plan to support the ability for players to make custom music in-game, like the music macro language?
We have talked about it.
Yeah, we have talked about it.
But scope-wise, I don't know if that's in the cards for
maybe an expansion for bards later.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
It's very cool. Like it's I think we could do some really fun things with it, but it's a lot of engineering time and design work to get a system like that feeling really good.
Right. And our next question is from Akatosh about raids, and they want to know, with open world raids, how do you plan to prevent groups of larger than 40 players from trivializing the difficulty?
So there's going to be opportunities in the open world, obviously, where a larger portion of players can come together and try to complete content. Now, in the creation of these encounters, if we're talking about world bosses, there's going to be a large amount of environmental hazards, AoE effects, and the more players that are present, there's an opportunity there where the amount of damage taken significantly goes up, and becomes what you'd think would be easier to accomplish with a large amount of players might be harder, might be more difficult to manage that number of damage being taken by a significant portion of people. But ultimately, that's one of the downsides of an open world MMORPG is there is opportunities for large amounts of players to come together outside of what the typical encounter expectation is. There's some scalability that can be had in that respect. You can activate based off of the number of player characters within the boss room or something. You can activate additional environmental hazards, additional AoE usages. You can incorporate that into the behavior tree of the monster. All of those types of things. We're not really decided per se on what route we're going to take, at least on the scalability side. I know we had a question that was posed to the community, I don't know, a few months ago on scalability in that regard. But it's something that we're going to test in alphas and betas. When we want to confine an encounter to a particular number of players, that's when it goes instanced for the most part. And that's where, whether that be an overarching encounter of the primary narrative, or we want to contain because the, loot drops are special in some regard, that's when we'll likely use that 80-20 rule on instancing versus non-instancing, and we can control the player count. But generally, I would say, where I lean in, and Jeff, I don't know, you can probably jump in here as well, but where I lean in is that I'm okay increasing the environmental hazards and the use of AoE effects when we have a player count that exceeds what the intended encounter design is for. And I think that's a safe
Tough to
way of
balance.
scaling up without making it feel like you're not immersed in this world.
Tough to
and
balance,
the
though.
AI is responding to you. You know what I mean? I don't like that artificial feeling of like, hey, I never progress because I'm always facing the same difficulty level versus a monster. I hate that type of scalability personally. I think that's not fun, and I don't like it in games. But if it were like, oh, this monster is like freaked out because there's a raid of 40 people, and now the monster's like super freaked out because there's 120 people, and it's like using AoEs all over the place, like I'm okay with that. Jeff, what do you think?
No, I
like
totally
the
agree.
idea.
Like that's basically how we're approaching these.
I like
kind
the
of
idea. I can't see
big
that being
group
easy to
open
balance, though.
world kind of bosses is, you know, abilities and behaviors that not punish. I don't want to say punish, but that respond or make more difficult the more numbers that you brought.
They got
to
a
that
lot of
fight,
work to
right?
do, guys. This is
There's a lot
crazy.
of different things that you can do where, you know, 40 people, it's of a certain difficulty, and 60 people, it's more difficult. And you can do that without relying on stat buffs or HP buffs or things of
How
that
do they have the
nature.
time to
You
do
just
this?
make it more difficult to have that many people, and you can do that with the environment. You can do that with abilities. You can do that with behaviors. So there's a lot of things that you can do on that side of things to increase the difficulty without just making it a damage sponge. And that's more interesting gameplay too. Like that's a thing that we want people to be thinking about when they're fighting these open world creatures are going to be big. They're going to be terrifying, and they're gonna hopefully require a lot of skill to take down. And so part of that calculus is going to be how many people do we bring to this fight?
How many viewers do they got?
And I think there were some questions in follow-up to that in regards to
3,600.
the solo player.
Solo
and
player, here we go.
obviously Those
Hemlock.
players who are trying to play, do you think there's going to be things for them to do, or because I think there's concern that they might get overrun by like groups or large raids and things of that sort.
Solo
How you guys
players?
are handling that? Yeah.
No, I think from a content path standpoint, there is content that's being developed for both group play and raid play and also solo play. But ultimately, at the end of the day,
Okay.
we have to recognize that we're building an MMO RPG, which is a massively
true.
multiplayer online role-playing game. There are plenty of great single-player RPGs out there. And I don't want to discourage more solo-oriented players from playing Ashes of Creation. I think they're going to have a great time. And there'll be a lot of content for them to kind of explore single-handedly. But at some point, you have to understand the game is designed around massive amounts of players, which means that
Makes
you're going to have
sense.
to
Makes sense.
interact either on an economic level with kind of procuring, you know, assets for your profession and or crafting if you're interested in that. You're going to have to purchase things from players and get housing and, you know, craft in that way. There's going to be group monsters that you're going to want to complete based off of like quest lines. There's going to be raids that you'll probably want to participate in. And because we're a non-faction based game, we're incorporating many what we
No
call
horde and alliance,
pseudo-factions that get you involved in some way, shape, or form with a community.
Pseudo.
It doesn't have to be a community that you're super strongly bonded with per se, and we can leave that kind of to the player agency to determine. But you're going to have a node citizen chat. You're going to have a organization, you know, Scholars Academy chat. You're going to, depending which one you choose, you're going to have a religion, you know, temple chat. These are like micro communities within the grand community that exist that give you an opportunity to form friendships, form bonds, form whatever you want to do. And you can work with those people to complete some of the group and or non-solo content. But in the same way that we're providing solo content for solo players, we are an MMORPG, and there's going to need to be some interaction with a community in order to achieve some of the content. And that's we're being open.
Fair enough.
And
Fair enough.
about
You
that.
really can't make a game
we
for
are
both
not
completely.
trying to make a game for everyone. In my opinion,
Hey,
when
you listening to
games
my
do
stream,
that,
Steven?
They fail. So
He's
what we
watching
wanna
my
do is
stream.
we want to have a
Guy's
very
stealing
clear
my
and
words.
concise image of what we're trying to create. We are laying out our goals and design, you know, mentality here openly for the players.
I like it. I like it.
And we accept that that's not going to be a game that everyone wants, and that's okay.
And, you know, I love the idea that some of these communities are going to be built almost around necessity, right? Like there might be something going on with your religion, and now you have to band together
Ooh,
to
your
be
religion?
able to complete something.
That's
And I
cool.
think that that's really quite amazing.
I
And
like it.
cool. Or like maybe not everybody agrees, and so you have like this resource that's going back and forth until the last moment, and then that's turns the tide of what happens in the end. I think it's really a lot on your shoulders to make what happens in the world, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah, a big part of it is like, the way what Steven was talking about is like the idea of like soft guilds where you haven't like explicitly joined up, you're not, it's not organized by players, but it's like, hey, I care about my node. These people are also part of my node. There's a thing happening to
Or
that
even if you don't
node
care
that
about the people
puts
in the
us
node, you just care
at
about your
stake.
house.
Right, exactly. So like you still have, skin in the game, even if you're a pretty solo player, to help protect the node and help keep the node healthy. And that's the same for organizations and religions, and there's a lot of stuff that interacts that same way. So we try to make it as easy as possible to join the community and to keep as much friction away from that, so that you just kind of naturally become a part of the community, whether you kind of like it or not.
Right. And speaking of friction, real quick,
Uh-oh.
part of what unites people is a common enemy, so to speak, right? That enemy can be event driven and NPC based, right? Or common goal, exactly. That enemy can be event driven or NPC based, like dragon coming out of the mountain to destroy your city's stables and barracks and whatever. And you unite with people, and through that uniting, you can form bonds and friendship, right?
Okay.
Or it can be
It's
a
like classic
hostile
WoW,
player. So yeah.
You get
Classic
like
WoW.
Friction is also soft friction is also a necessity
You had to group up once in a while.
non-faction based game, and that soft friction helps to create essentially sides. And I don't like two-sided servers personally. It feels like every time I've ever played an MMO, it usually, especially if it has PvP in it, servers devolve into a two-sided nature. But hopefully the way that we limit citizenship to nodes to a degree, right, and how those nodes are in competition with one another and benefit the players to a degree, that will help to further promote many sides. And many sides, I think, is a much more fun and dynamic type of thing.
Yeah. And our next question, we'll get to it, is from Skirns, and they want to know about pet gear. Will summons also have gear available, or
Pet
only
gear.
combat pets?
Only combat pets. Summoners who summon their pets, so to speak, or actually I would call them summons if we get
See you, Daniel. Maybe see you on Wednesday.
nomenclature
Thanks for
down
stopping in.
correctly. Summons I would refer to as summoner pets, so to speak. I would call them pets, and I'd refer to pets as something that is a inventory item that you can, well, not even cosmetic, but an inventory item that you can that you can bring with you, and you're not a summoner. No, armor and weapons, equipables, those are not on summons. Those are not on summoners. So those are only for battle pets.
And our final question here is from
And
Emberstone.
mounts.
Our final question here is from Emberstone about mules. Will my party members be able to deposit items directly into my mule's bag? I guess that would be like.
That's a good question. That's a good question. I do not know the answer to that yet. I'd have to. I don't know if that's the case. I think probably not. I think the way we would want to do that is we would have a player-to-player trade available, and then from there, the owning mule can, or the owning player can deposit on their pet.
Okay. Well, cool. And I think with that, we have
gameplay.
Our we made it.
Gameplay?
A little over an hour, but we hope that a little over an hour and a half probably. We hope that you enjoyed our development update. We have a lot that we're still doing. We have a lot of work to do. All of us do today. So final reminders. We have a new dev discussion coming up for December. Definitely check it out. Please give us all a feedback. We really love that. And Toast does an amazing job compiling that. If your question didn't get answered in our Q&A, Toast also answers like a lot of them, so definitely go to the forums, check that out. We'll also share that on our social channels eventually as well too, and also on our news post. So check it, because your question might have got answered just off stream. And also,
Shout out to
our
Wolfhard
November
FPS.
cosmetic swap over is happening December 2nd,
Oh.
11 a.m. PST. Definitely go snag up the ones that are there now if you want them. And we gave you a little teaser of what's to come. So we hope that you all enjoyed them. Again, thank you to Stephen and Jeff for taking time out of your day. I know you're both very, very, very busy, and I appreciate you joining me. And of course, follow us on all of the social channels.
I made an
right here on
appearance.
Twitch. If you follow us, you won't miss out on any of our streams. We do those monthly, and you know, as we ramp up, we're going to be doing more. Also, we'll have this video up on our YouTube channel. You can check that out at youtube.com/ashesofcreation, and we'll let you know whenever that's live on all of our social channels. So follow us there as well. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat. I don't know, everything. We're Ashes of Creation all over the place.
YouTube says all over
you
there.
guys updated. Now there's this thing called fleeting. I don't know. They just keep adding more things at us, and so we just keep trying to partake in it. So
awesome,
once again,
bros.
thank you for joining us.
Ciao.
And we'll see you next month for our December update. I think it's going to be on another weird day, so sorry, the holidays are strange. But we hope that you are having a wonderful
I think they're from
November,
California.
and we'll see you in December. Doodles.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
All right, y'all are clear.
Bye. I gotta go work
right,
on the
that was
game
good.
now with my boy Steven. Are they gonna leave it live by accident? Watch. What if they leave it live and they just start saying like the most effed up shit ever?
All right, GG. I'll see you guys later.
They're still live. Ah. Ooh. GG's. You gotta participate in the chat. There you go, guys. Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. Looking pretty damn interesting, to say the least. Pretty damn interesting. Pretty damn interesting. You know what I mean? Or is it just me? Yeah, so apparently he is funding a lot of this game by himself. Which I think is actually pretty cool. I'm not sure where he got his money from or what he does. But it doesn't matter, man. Some of us are born rich, some of us are born poor. Seems like a good guy. And he obviously has a big passion for MMOs. A huge passion. He's been playing his whole life. Lineage 2 is the one that he's all about. So if you like that game, you're probably going to like this game. But man, if he's willing to invest all this money into a project and just keep all these people employed, and now they're hiring 30 more people, this game's going to have some heart and soul, which is a good sign because it's not corporate controlled. I mean, we don't really know for sure. Who knows? Maybe they see some cosmetic income coming in when the game first launches. They get greedy and they ruin it. Who knows? Or maybe they're not capable of creating the game that they say they are. But you got to admit, from all the footage that we've seen, it looks really good. And it has like almost it looks really good, but it has almost that like MMO look that you should have. Like when a game looks too good as an MMO, it's a little bit worrisome. It looks like an MMO, and they seem to have a balanced, intelligent way of thinking about things. It's interesting. It's very interesting. It seems like they are they acknowledge all of the bad things that MMOs do, and they're willing to talk about it openly. I like it. I like what I'm hearing. Will you post this later, Wolf? They'll post the full video on their YouTube, Don, but I'm probably gonna make a news video tonight, maybe post it tomorrow. I'll probably summarize everything. The problem is I don't know what they've said before because I haven't done enough research. So if I make a news video and I say all this stuff, people are gonna be like, they already said this on the other stream. But I'm gonna do some real research tonight and really try to figure this stuff out. You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't mind hopping on this. Why doesn't that work? Ah, it doesn't work when I go to that screen. I wouldn't mind staying up to date with all this stuff, and it's not like it's going to take over the channel. The game's very far from release, so I can just cover this game, start covering it pretty good, but still maintain focus on Baldur's Gate 3 and a couple other things. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like listening to these guys. I just think it's a really interesting story. It's really nice to hear that they're hiring 30 more people, which means look how much they've already done as a small studio. Like, this is incredible. And if they're hiring 30 more people, what are they going to be capable of then? You know what I mean? This is interesting stuff. And they seem to really care about, like, the hardcore gamer a lot, which is important, because if you make an MMO designed for casuals, it's fine, but it never becomes successful in the long term. It ends up becoming a bullshit game. You got to appeal to, like, both player bases. And it seems like I think they said there's going to be PvP arenas, caravans, open world PvP, and then for raiding you got open world, instanced, all sorts of stuff. Seems like there's going to be something for everyone. We obviously can't get too hyped yet, because you guys know what happened. You guys know what happens with most MMOs these days. But I don't know. These guys are off to a better start than other games that I've been keeping an eye on in terms of the way they present things. I know that the owner of the studio said he's big time against giving everybody a participation trophy in an MMO, meaning like everybody can come in, meaning casuals will succeed just like the hardcore players. And I understand that, but it really does ruin the game, like for the true economy that's going to be created by that hardcore base. I love it. I don't even know if I'll be a hardcore player. I don't know if I have time to do that. I just want it to be a game that lasts. And I know that casual elements just don't do that for games. Let's get this right, man. And obviously all the gameplay that they didn't show us any today, all of this is Alpha 1, guys. So there's nothing, like, it's all going to be tuned up. Can't really judge the game on stuff like that. I don't know how this dude's got to be a genius, man. The scope of this game is all in his head. He has everything down. It's crazy. What did he do before this? This game has been in development for like 3 years. What did he do before this to become this knowledgeable on all this stuff? I would have to look that up. Maybe I'll do a video on him like I did a video on Sven or on Larian Studios. It looks beautiful. Sounds like how Larian started. Well, Larian started off and then they had publishers. I wonder if these guys will get any publishers. Larian had a rocky start for a while. These guys are just starting. They haven't had anything bad happen yet. And their budget is extremely big. So it's a little bit different than Larian. I mean, I know what you mean, though, in the overall scope of things. But these guys are self-funded right now, which is nuts. The dude's got to be like, he's got to have like 500 million in his bank, and he's just like, screw it. I want to do something with my life. I want to create an MMO. I think it's cool. What's up, Darkin? Oh, we just watched the end of the stream. That's it. GFA fell on its face, but Shadowlands is great now. Cool, man. Cool. SO at launch. I remember playing SO at launch, Christopher. I do remember that. And I played it for like a month, and then I quit. And then I came back, and I actually did enjoy it better. I think they did better. Yeah, they made a lot of improvements. I played SO on PlayStation 4, believe it or not, which is crazy. Consoles are coming to, or MMOs are coming to consoles these days. Like, look at this. Look how much is to this game right now. Like, the frame rate is pretty bad and stuff in this video, but look at this. They can easily trim all that up. I feel like they're like building the majority of the content, and then they're going to spend like a year just tuning up the mechanics and figuring out the PvP system, figuring out the difficulties of the bosses and stuff. But they have so much already done. It's just crazy. How many people work for this company right now? This is nuts. Let me search here. Intrepid Studios. I don't think it tells you on the website. Their latest expansion is so good. Will self-publish. They're an open office in Amsterdam to help support this on publishing side in EU. And okay, cool. Oh, they're opening an office in Amsterdam. I did hear something about that, Papa. Cool, man. I'm in. I'm all in on this. I'm all in this, ladies and gents. I love this game. Nah, don't get too crazy excited. But this is definitely something to keep an eye on. Let's see right here what they say. I'm really excited about them hiring 30 more people, because I was thinking, I'm like, how do they even do what they've done? They definitely need a bigger team to pull this off. I think it's actually a good idea for a company to create their game as a small studio and then open up and expand and let all those other people come in with the base and the foundation of the game already created. I think that's a great idea. That way you have like a focus and everybody's on the same page, and then the people that come in can be creative, but they're following a structure. And it seems like they got a pretty good structure going on here. They already have around 100 people. Adding 30 more doesn't make them small. They already have 100? Dude, the guy hired 100 people? That's insane. Where do you see that? How do you know that? Where can we find that? I want to verify that. How many employees? I looked at their, I watched the studio update. It didn't look like a big studio. It looked like a decent one, but how many employees do Intrepid Studios have? 48 employees, it says on this article right here. We'll see when this article is written. Hold on. Founded in 2015. I don't know when this article was written. It doesn't give me a date. Still, that's bigger than I thought, though. A lot is outsourced. That would make sense. But still, I wonder what they started out with. Like, I wonder what the first year of the company was like. Yeah, so look, Intrepid Studios grew their employee count by 78% last year. So the first, like, year or two that the company was around, it was probably fairly small and focused on what the CEO's vision was. Damn, man. This is really cool. I'm excited. I'm excited. You guys excited? Shroud's reaction video, they talk about this. The devs were in his chat. Now Shroud's chat is out of hand. Someone said they have around 200, but that was shot down by them. The combat special effects are really good so far. They do have pretty good special effects. It's a little bit too crazy. Some of the common feedback for this game has been you got to tone down the magic a little bit. Because there was a couple scenes where they were just fighting and it was just explosions everywhere. Nobody could tell what the hell was going on. Using Unreal Engine. True. There's this one fight in one of the videos that I really like. Yeah, like the towns need to be cleaned up a little bit with the FPS and stuff. But look at this, man. I think there's going to be dueling. There's PvP going on. Like, it's so cool. So the interesting thing that some of you guys that haven't been looking up this game might not know is the node system. So like this city that they're in was likely started as nothing but land. And then the players came together and decided to build a node. Is that how it works? I have to research all this. And over time, as you keep putting resources into it, the land becomes a village, and then it becomes a large village, and then whatever, then it becomes a city, then it becomes a bustling metropolis. And it can happen in like certain areas, so every server is going to be different from each other. One server is not going to be the same as another. So cool, man. Really cool idea. Look at this place. Look how much they already did in the game. It's just nuts. It's nuts. Love the animations for spellcasting, right? Don't want Godfall. Right? There's this one boss fight that looks really good. I don't know if it's in this video, but I saw some really good graphics. I mean, because overall the graphics aren't bad, but they're obviously not. Oh, so look at that. They're building stuff. The town is being built. I think there's going to be like a mayor system and stuff. Really cool. Everybody getting ready for a raid. I love it, man. Oh yeah, this is the video that I wanted to... So they're gonna go fight a dragon boss right here. God, man, they've done so much already. Everybody groups up. Where's the dragon? Everybody groups up to go fight the dragon? That's some MMO stuff, baby. Guys, I've been out of the MMO loop for a long time. Like, the last MMO I was really involved in was WoW and Warhammer, and that's like 10 plus years ago. And ever since, I've played a little bit here and there of random ones, but never stuck with one. So I'm freaking excited. I'm like a kid on Christmas right now. So this boss fight looks pretty cool. It looks like it needs to be polished up a little bit, but just look at it, man. You know what I'm saying? And there's a fight at the end in the Mushroom Land, which I really like. Look at these mounts. Look at these mounts. Look how cool that is. When I played MMOs, there was no such thing as flying mounts. I know that it's a big thing now and it's been around for a while. But man, I was a classic WoW player when it was the game. I didn't play classic WoW. I played the classic WoW. Doesn't it, Silver? Look at it. It's a nice, beautiful mount too. And to think it's not done and it's not polished up yet. Really excited. They got pretty good animations for a lot of the stuff too.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, summon us there.
Entrance to the Underrealm.
Do you want to go through the poison first?
Oh yeah, go through the poison and fly through that entrance and then summon us.
They have like an Underrealm, which is kind of like Baldur's Gates.
Sounds good.
Mushroom Kingdom.
Will, 'cause we can probably.
Did you play Classic WoW yet, Don? I didn't. I don't remember you ever telling me that. Interesting. I remember I never even got an epic mount in WoW. I never saved up enough gold. I was stuck on level 37 or 47 for like 20 days in game because you didn't get PV or you didn't get experience from playing PvP.
Pineapple plants are cool.
So I didn't even get to 60 until like 50 days in game. Seriously. Because there was no experience from PvP and I got so sucked into the PvP system. Never got into Terra. I did play Terra for a couple weeks. I don't remember why I didn't continue playing it.
Oh no. Oh, look at all the spiders. Right, look at him kill them all.
Steven, you're so happy.
Are they going to the Underwhelm? There's a boss fight coming up here that looks really good. This one right here. Watch the land. Watch the land erupt. Alright, so they're going to the entrance to the Underrealm. Okay, so we're still on the surface right now. As you can see, the sky's still there. There's a couple times when the land like erupts up and it looks really good.
Nice.
This guy must be playing a mage as his primary archetype. Look at that!
Whoa.
That looks really good.
My God.
That looks really good. Like
the
blur.
doing real damage.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. That's really good for an MMO.
Whoa.
It's like there's almost a blur effect going on the screen, and it makes it look really like realistic almost. I love it. I love it. Count me in.
Oh my God.
Sign me up. Sign me up. Let's go. I can't wait any longer. How do I get into Alpha 1?
Oh yeah, and the spawns too.
You know what I should do? I should try to get into Alpha 1 and then stream it for you guys, even though it's under NDA, and then get kicked off YouTube forever, and Ashes of Creation will hate me, and then I'll have to go back to Baldur's Gate 3. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. Boo Boo, welcome to the channel. Thanks for subscribing.
Whenever you see a jump like that, you got to try to interrupt it with your knockdown so you can't.
I wonder if Necromancer would be viable for solo. Yeah, what was the Necromancer under with the class chart? Let me look again. Hold on. The Necromancer was under the Summoner, wasn't it? Necromancer is Summoner and Cleric as your secondary archetype. That's cool, man. That's going to be a popular class. Soulbow sounds awesome. Night Spell, Predator. There's a lot of people that have renamed these, so if you guys look online for the class chart, there's a lot of people that remade the chart with their own names, so you can't trust everything that you see. Some of the names are better. I'm sure the names will change over time. How many... I wonder if this is going to be the final 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's like 10 skills that you can have active at one time? Or is there going to be other bars?
Nice.
Look at the mushrooms. I love the mushrooms.
Shoot, I forgot to grab the loot. Oh.
Okay, so they're not actually going to go into the Underrealm in this video.
Leland, are blocking our way.
Really cool, man. Oh my God! Wait, is that the Underrealm?
Well, he can't summon you.
Sign me up.
Then I'll get off.
I think the leash range on these monsters in the Underrealm are much further.
This is the Underrealm.
Yeah.
Not as good as the Baldur's Gate 3.
Tank kind of guide us in there, otherwise we're gonna
Mushroom
aggro too
Kingdom,
many.
but not
Oh my
bad
god,
though.
I got stuck in a rock.
Not bad. I would love to explore this.
Oh no.
Is he gonna die right now? He's gonna
Not
die.
like this.
So what happens when you die?
Can you try to
Do you have
dodge
to?
roll out?
He probably has a GM
No,
command.
but you might be able to res me now.
Yeah, she might have res.
The NDA was lifted this fall. No, Papa, I just saw literally on the stream. They said the next 3 alphas are NDA. I saw
Let this be a lesson to those of you. who
Okay,
assume
okay, there you go.
Adventure in Vera. that
Mistype
the
after Alpha
Underrealm
1.
is
It looks
a
like the
dangerous
Alpha
place,
1
very
will
dangerous
not be
place.
under NDA in April, is what they said in the beginning of the last stream. But the next 3 are going to be under NDA. The random naked dude, this is a true MMO experience. Yeah, if you want to be a necromancer, you have to choose your base class as summoner at level 1, and then when you hit level 25, you choose your secondary archetype. And if you choose cleric, you become a necromancer. So that's how the game works. If any of you guys like actually want to know more about the class system, I did put out a video yesterday on it. It's a little bit confusing unless you get some information on it. I mean, it's not that confusing, but it's not like a traditional class system for sure.
Oh, Chibi's here. Chibi, help!
I swear
Vertex.
that in some other gameplay, I saw him use some cheat codes and make himself invincible or something.
I forced respawn.
Look at the land,
Let me
man.
summon you.
All right. It's beautiful where I'm. Oh, okay.
The hell was that? Did you get summoned?
We're fighting all the monsters.
Yes, we did it.
Oh, it dropped a sword.
Did it really?
All right, well, I think I'm going to
Rusty healer. Give me
go
a
back and
moment.
rewatch that whole
Sword?
video.
I'm sweaty.
Go back and watch that entire video and try to make a news video out of it or something, or maybe just spend the night doing research on this game. I'm definitely going to make a lore video on it. There's actually a decent amount of lore behind this game. Lore is typically not as important in MMOs, I guess, for everybody at least. Like, it's more important in Baldur's Gate 3. But, I want to be involved with it, man. I want to know it all. Nothing wrong with a little lore session, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why my intermission screen here doesn't work, guys. When I switched my monitors, it won't let me actually get the display screen so you guys can see. The only thing that works right now is the PlayStation. Oh wait, no, hold on. Hey! I figured it out. It was one button that I was missing. Looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Guild Wars 1 had a better system. You weren't forced into a new class. You could combine nearly any elements you wanted from the 2 classes you picked. You know what? I was so hyped about Guild Wars in general, but like I had something going on in life, and when it came out, I couldn't play it. What was that game? Hold on, I gotta look up this game real fast. This is the game I played after WoW. What was it called? What was the MMO for Warhammer called? I would love to like see that again. It was like the first time a game like introduced like large scale PvP, even though it was so bugged out and so laggy, but it was cool that they actually tried it though. Is it just Warhammer Online? It's just so weird looking up videos on it right now. Oh my god, it looked this bad? This is what it looked like? I don't even remember. Look how little detail there is in the world, and I absolutely love this game. Is this really it? I honestly don't remember. Looks like he's doing some PvP. Wow, what was Warsong Gulch? Entrance. Oh, this is the Horde. I remember back when I used to play WoW, we used to actually have to group up. Oh my god, what about this quality? We used to have to group up actually at the Warsong Gulch entrance and then queue up for hours. Hours upon hours to get into a battleground. So I would literally like run to the Warsong Gulch entrance, queue up, and then wait like 2 hours and just screw around in the area. And then get into a Warsong Gulch, die, and then do it again. And that was my entire night, 2 games. That's why I was stuck at level 47 for like 20 days in game. Google says it was released in 2008, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, 2008. Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Was it 2008? I thought it was earlier than that. It must have been. All right, guys. Christopher, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out for the Demon Souls today, guys, and also hanging out for the ending of Ashes of Creation. I'm going to be covering this game, so if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. I'll bring you the videos that you want. Other than that, to be continued on Wednesday. Maybe we'll get a Baldur's Gate 3 update soon. Who knows? We might get a random update one of these days. So if you play on Stadia, make sure you finish your playthroughs. I'm actually itching to get back into Baldur's Gate 3, man. I'm itching. But we also have to beat Demon Souls. So I'll see you guys possibly tomorrow if we do get the Baldur's Gate update. If not, I'll be working on a video all day. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday in the morning. Thanks for the donations. Let me see who donated. Kathrak. Thanks, man. You're the VIP. Hugo, Queen Tiamat, and Mike Geyer, who is gone now. Silver CJ with the 499. Frith with the 229. And that was it for today. Thank you guys so much. Enjoy your night. Lots to look forward to in the gaming world. See ya, Darkin. Did you know you can play as a paladin in BG3 with a mod, Caven? See ya, LSR. Thanks for stopping in.